just gonna let everybody introduce themselves. Their characters, at least, not themselves per se. Going down the list in general here.
Before we do, actually, I'm gonna refill my cup of water real quick.
Sure, take your time.
Actually, can we go in reverse order because my character's new here?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, this is not an in-game introduction. This is just to let everybody else kind of know what the party is.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then I'm a mystery. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, I guess I'll start with my character.
Go ahead.
My character's Cormevu Gambit. And pretty much he's hidden behind a cloak and mask because he does not like his appearance right now, as he has suffered severe burns in an accident involving his house catching on fire and killing all his family. So, yeah. He has been cursed by a god. I don't know which gods are here, but a god has cursed him. And so he thinks the best course of action to release these evil spirits that are his family and send them to the afterlife is to heal people.
Anybody else want to go next?
If you're going by order, it's Saffron's turn.
Yeah, I'll go since I got back.
Sure.
I'm playing Saffron Patissiere. She is a halfling witch who endurance patron. Not that matters, since patron stuff doesn't kick in until second level. She's just gotten out of mage college and is looking to have an adventure so that she has something to look back on before she goes into her career researching how to make potions into solid foods instead of just liquid ones.
All right, Galvin.
Yeah, Galvin is simply a bit of a nerd about ruins and such. He really wanted to adventure, mostly to bring treasure bags to sell in his family shop.
Okay. Lisa. Or Gremlin.
I mean, I already kind of... I mean, I don't want to give too much away.
Okay.
So, I don't know what exactly kind of details would be good to suffice this little criteria.
That is totally fine. Dirg. I'm guessing how to say your name, Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Diarg?
Dirg.
Okay.
That's me guessing, too. I just typed in red into Google Translate. It's Irish Gaelic.
Okay.
His name is Red Smith, if you translate it.
Okay.
I think I've got my character finished. He was a town guard, and now he has left being a town guard because he thought he wanted a new challenge, and he becoming an adventurer. That would be the new challenge for him.
So, I guess our story begins as you have left your home, or perhaps were taken from your home, in search for adventure or for justice, or to just try and find yourself. So you begin wandering the lands, and eventually you end up here in the River Kingdom, an area that's rather lawless, yet it's ripe for someone to perhaps explore or exploit. You start your journey through the River Kingdoms sort of on the guided path. You're staying on the road, and as you travel down the roads in the River Kingdom, there are truly very few merchants that pass by, because you've heard from the caravans that have come by that this area is sort of ripe with banditry. And so whenever you cross a caravan, it's always covered and has surrounded by guards. And when you talk to people, you've sort of learned that civilization, at least inside of the River Kingdoms, is few and far between. but there are some cities, and one such city that you've learned of is Thornkeep. You've heard people along the path talk about Thornkeep inside of the Echo Woods, and that Thornkeep is a place where adventurers sometimes go to try and find fortune because of the halls underneath the hills that are located there. So you start your journey towards Thornkeep on foot, and it takes several days as you've made your way there. Eventually, when you arrive inside of this town, you notice that it's not necessarily the way that you think things might be in a normal town. There doesn't really appear to be any sort of law and order at all. And in fact, goblins tend to roam the street as natural inhabitants of this town. You kind of make your way to the town square, a fairly typical town square, lined with buildings that are made of wood and thatch roofs. Fairly typical for what you've seen. And in the middle of the town square, you notice there is an inn, Green Forest Inn. So you go inside, and weary from your travel, having slept on the ground for several days, you decide to get a room. And you take a room, and you drift off to sleep. And now it is morning. And we begin here. I'm just going to kind of let everyone go through and do what they would do in the morning. As you sort of awake, you smell coming underneath the door what smells like cooked meats and breakfast. The light is sort of peering through the window. You feel very relaxed and rested, having actually slept in a bed for the first time in days on your travels. And what do you want to do?
Well, just for role playing sake, when I wake up, I start doing push-ups.
I check my healing kit inventory.
Okay.
As a side note, anybody, whoever's playing Dirg, odds are throughout the night you'll be hearing sporadic screaming coming from the room next to you.
Oh, interesting. Is the person? Wait, is the room next to me? Is that another adventurer?
You just hear sporadic screaming throughout the night.
But do I know who's in the room next to me?
You do
Or is
not.
it-
You didn't really see anyone when you came in late last night.
Okay.
Maybe in my room last night you might have heard like a dish fall or something. Who knows?
All right. And I just ignored it when it was happening.
You're trying to get a good night's sleep. You know, it's not something you've had in a while.
All right, cool. So then I wake up and continue to ignore it then.
All right.
Great.
You start doing your push-ups.
Okay. How many can I do? Do I have to roll for something?
Let me see. What's your strength?
Strength is 18.
Oh, well. How many do you want to do?
Let's go 100. A basic 100.
Oh, yeah. That's easy. I mean, you could easily take 10 or take 20 on that. Don't even worry about making a DC check.
Yeah,
Alright.
in earlier versions of Dungeons and Dragons, 18 was calibrated to be Olympic level.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I think it's still
Alright.
the case in Pathfinder, but yeah. I'll just grab my backpack and follow the smell of food.
All right. You should be able to control your tokens. So
Yeah.
you make your way out into the inn, and you pass by what appears to be a nobleman that was sitting at the hearth of the fire. He is eating just what looks like eggs and some sausage. He has a guard that's standing there with him. In the main room that you sort of walked into, just on your left, you pass a dwarf who's already 3 or 4 tankards in the morning, already downed these mugs. He's also eating his breakfast, and he's talking to one of the barmaids that's there beside him. As you enter into the main area of the inn, Shandar, who you met last night, who rented you your room, approaches. Good morning. Sit anywhere you like.
Thanks. I still need a bit of coffee and breakfast, but thanks, really.
Okay, I can't move my character.
Yeah, me neither.
Who's-
I can.
It's me, Dirge, Andrew. Thunder.
It's probably because it's. I probably messed it up because I just made it like 2 seconds ago.
And Cormevu can't move either.
Okay.
Alessa can move, so you don't have to mess with me.
Or maybe I just don't know how to click it.
This click and drag function, it shouldn't be that hard. It's like playing with magnets. If it ain't working,
Ah,
then
okay.
it's not working. Yeah, I'll probably wait until everybody else introduces themselves first.
That's interesting. Andrew is not on the controlled by list. I'm going to have to. Let me exit and come back in. Hang on.
So is there a reason why Dirg is like glowing red? Is he a tiefling or is he just a really pigmented human?
He
He's
is
a
in fact a
tiefling,
tiefling.
but he's a tiefling. But he's not really. He doesn't really know what a tiefling is, you know.
All right, because you don't have horns from the looks of it.
No. He looks like a human with just red skin.
Oh, that's gonna be a shocker to my character. All right.
Andrew, can you control it now?
Yes, I can.
Cool.
I still can't.
I walk over and I grab a seat.
Okay, hang on.
Cormevu.
over here.
Question: is everyone supposed to be able to see everyone else's health bars? Because I can only see
now I
Dirk's.
can.
No, but I can
Thank
see
you.
Dirg's.
I can see Deerge and Core moves.
Same here.
I can see mine and Dirk's. And Cormus, yeah.
Yeah. You probably gave permissions for Cormaview and Dirg to everybody.
Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah, apparently I can move these also.
Yeah, because they weren't in the drop down list or the controlled by
Ah.
list.
That's weird.
Yeah, just ignore it.
Yeah.
Actually, they are now. It just repopulated. It's no.
Roll 20.
I only have
Yeah.
I
That's
only
what-
have 9 HP.
I only have 8. At least we have a billion health potions.
But it shows. It says I think it says 10 if the green circle is HP.
All right, well, I'm gonna be in front anyways. So.
Well, I'm still working on my heal. Taking
Brendan-
stock of my thing.
Can you move your character now?
Yes, I can move him.
Yeah, I can only see Dirg's HP, but I do not see his AC, if that's any correlation.
Because he didn't have one yet.
Oh. Cormavu is fixed, though.
Thank you.
Roll20 is just being slow for some reason. It's not like updating.
No problem.
They need to fix them internal servers. Gotta get them refresh rates up, man.
Well, we can continue, and just we'll as soon as it's available, I'll try and fix it. All right, so you guys are sitting down, and the barmaid, wearing a bonnet and an apron, she comes up to you and, "Good morning. What would you like for breakfast?"
I would like some scrambled eggs if you got them.
And you, she nods towards the halfling.
A biscuit, a bit of cheese, and 2 sausages.
A biscuit and cheese and 2 sausages. All right. She goes in the back to get orders.
But I have
these-
been done my inventory.
Yeah,
Stock. Yeah.
you
So
have
I'll
everything,
come out.
yes.
So I'll go out and go there.
Over here, you just kind of notice what looks like some locals just chatting about the day and just events that are going on.
Can we hear anything specific? Can I make a perception check or?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm getting used to this. I'm normally on the DM side.
Yeah, no worries.
And it looks like I got a 12.
You can hear more or less. They're talking about last night at the Thirsty Ogre, apparently a tavern in town. Bosk, this half orc, got into a brawl with some goblins and just really ended up beating the hell out of about 10 goblins.
What was the sorry, one more time? What was the orc's name?
Bosk.
Bosk. Oh, okay, thank you.
Totally not reminiscent of Star Wars at all.
Gwen comes out with your order. She places down in front of you guys your breakfast. She comes over here to Galvin. Good morning. What would you like for breakfast?
Coffee and grub, whatever.
I'll be right back. She goes into the back.
Yeah, you can tell he isn't completely woken up yet. He's pretty much comatose on the table.
She must have been freaked out by me.
It's knowledge planes to know about tieflings, right?
Do what?
Yes, for
It'd be
tieflings.
An outsider, so yeah.
All right.
An outsider, but at the same time, Thornkeep is not your normal place. I mean, goblins roam the street pretty freely here. So, in fact, they even have a place to live in town.
They have a ghetto.
They do.
I just think it'd be hilarious if Deer the question of Deer being a tiefling comes up at some point in the story, and Saffron's like, "Wait, you didn't know?"
Gwen comes over to Galvin and places down eggs and coffee in front of him. If you need anything else, I'll be around.
Thanks. And I
she
just grab
kind
the
of-
coffee and hold it close.
She kind of walks over to Cormavu and looks at him with her head sort of cocked behind his mask. Good morning. Do you like any breakfast today?
Just 2 hard-boiled eggs and a glass of water.
Okay, sir. She runs into the back.
Is Cormafu sitting at the same table as Saffron and Deer?
Yes.
I'm assuming.
All right,
Although you guys haven't met, so you might as well talk to each other.
Yeah. So
I'm working on my eggs still.
yeah. After that, Saffron's gonna ask, "So, having a sore throat? Is your voice always like that?"
Insert the voice. Nice. And he just tries to keep a little distance of it. And about that stuff, it kind of talking hurts.
Saffron nods and says, "You might want to get some honey. It helps smooth down the throat."
Maybe I will. Oh, thanks. Are you a healer?
Galvin,
Somewhat, yes.
What do you do?
Just a bit of cure light wounds here and there.
You're just taking all this in and nodding. He's still eating, but it's very interesting.
Galvin is looking at you a bit freaked up and sipping on his coffee.
Side a little bit of commotion. You can't really make out what it is, but something definitely sort of slammed into the wall outside. And this gentleman right here, he gets up and he looks a little startled, and he starts running outside, and he's yelling, "Cedric!"
All right, well, I stand up and go after him then.
I'm gonna roll perception. Oh. Nice.
You definitely hear combat outside.
Yes, I should do that too. Perception.
So can I just move, or do I need to roll initiative, or?
No need to roll initiative yet.
Okay, so I go step outside then over here.
All right. You see coming across the town square what looks to be two men in chainmail, and there's a female with red braided hair. She's carrying a great sword. She yells over, "Goblins, go back to the bramble!" And the guards are coming over with their long swords drawn. The goblins quickly turn and start to run down the street, leaving the man Cedric sort of beaten in the corner there. His friend Saul approaches him and starts to console him there.
How do you roll a perception to see this?
You click on the perception skill title on your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to move over and ask, are you hurt?
Cedric is definitely hurt, yeah.
I'm just going to roll a perception real quick, if I can. Do I see, hear what's happening outside and all that?
You did hear what was happening outside.
Okay. Well, I go quickly to my actual healing kit, grab it off the counter that's in my room, and then come immediately out to try to heal him.
I think that would take that would take I think 2 separate turns.
2 separate turns? Okay. I'll start here then.
While he's doing that, I talk to the guard and say, "Hello, officers. My name's Dirge. I actually used to be a guard myself. What's the problem with all these goblins?"
The red-haired lady looks over at you, and she says, "They like to come out of the bramble and just cause a little chaos in town from now and then. We try and keep them, well," her eyes roll, "I try and keep them in line."
I see.
My name is Ariana Redderfin of the Blue Basilisks. She extends her hand.
Blue Basilisk, did you say?
Yes.
And I shake her hand. Yes, sorry. My name is Dirge. I am a retired guard, and I'm now an adventurer. Policing these goblins actually sounds pretty up my alley.
Well, it would be it would be great help if actually the Baron would be a little more concerned with it.
Yeah, these people up top, they never care.
That's definitely true. Hopefully, with a little more recruitment in the Basilisks, I can get this town into a little bit of order, per se.
Recruitment? What exactly are the Blue Basilisks?
It's a mercenary guild.
Huh. That's interesting.
Would I be at the point that I would be?
Yeah, you're outside now. You're outside.
Okay.
While this conversation was happening, I'm gonna ask Saul to move over slightly so I can reach Cedric with my healing hex. It mimics cure light wounds, so.
Okay.
I'm just going to get outside with my plate and fork in hand, just looking at the commotion.
So Cedric heals 9 HP.
Yeah, Cedric is like, a warm glow sort of appears over him, and his wounds clean up. Saul helps him to his feet. He looks at you and he's like, oh, thank you. What can I do for you? He starts reaching for his purse.
Saffron waves him off. No worries. I just happened to be here in time.
Oh, well, many, many thanks. If you need anything, if you could find me here around town or in the mercantile, I'll try and be of assistance any way I can.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Cedric and Saul start walking away.
So, Captain Rudderfin.
Yes.
The Blue Basilisks. I'm kind of in between stages in my life right now, and I might be interested in joining these people. I just have a few questions. One, is it possible for me to join? And two, how easy would it be for me to leave if I didn't like it?
Joining is quite easy. Usually, we give people a task, and if they can complete it, they are in as a part of the basilisks. Leaving, well, it's a come and go. I mean, it's a paid job. You get every month a stipend for being there, and if you want to leave, you leave.
I don't have to get jumped out or anything?
No, no. I'm just trying to provide this town a little bit of law and order.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'd like to join then.
All right. Well, she reaches into her pouch. There's a man inside of the Green Forest Inn. He goes by the name of Lord Silvercrown. He has been looking for his son. Apparently, his son has disappeared, and he's willing to pay quite handily for it. But I wouldn't necessarily go looking for his son alone. We're pretty certain his son disappeared into the halls under the hills.
Okay, well,
She hands you the wanted poster.
so if I find this kid, I can join the Blue Basilisks.
Yes, of course.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll. How could I find you if I complete this task?
She points to a rather large building across the town square that has blue banners flying on top of it. It looks kind of like a fort to some degree. It has, arrow slits for windows. She says, "That's the guild hall."
Great. Thank you.
Well, good day.
Good day.
She and her men start walking away unless anyone else wants to talk to him.
I have a quick question though.
Yeah, she turns around. What can I do for you?
Any official guards in this town, or just mercenaries?
The Baron doesn't wish there to be official guards, so I have taken it upon myself. We clash every now and then. She points up to the hilltop, which you could see behind the inn. That's the Baron's keep. His guards and mine clash from time to time, but they very rarely leave the keep. No one really sees the Baron. He just stays in there all the time.
Okay. Well, thank you, Captain. I'm sure I'll see you around.
Very good day to you.
I go back to the table.
Okay. As you're walking away, I turn to Saffron, and I say, "Hey, I saw you were pretty good there with that healing, and earlier you had a lot to say while I was eating my eggs. Would you be interested in becoming a mercenary with me? I got a sweet lead."
I'm not sure about long-term mercenary career, but helping you find this kid's was something I was gonna offer my help on anyway.
That's good. Yeah, it's not going to be long term. You don't have to get jumped out or anything. It's fine. You can just leave. So it's cool.
What do you mean by jumped out?
Oh, well, I know this because I used to be a cop in a small town. Some gangs, in order to leave them, they don't want people just coming and going and being disloyal. So in order to get in or out, you have to get beaten up by other members.
Ah, okay.
That's messed up. And I say, pointing at you two with a fork.
Is this Glavin who's pointing at us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I know a lot about messed up things. You look like you're no stranger to the abrasive. You want to go on some hunt for a kid?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you are looking for a full job, so I'm up for it.
All right, great. What's your specialty? I'm good at with a sword and getting hit.
I'm I'm probably the best guy around for any darts tournament. And I'm a bit sneaky.
Interesting. All right, well, we lost Saffron, so I guess we better go talk to her before we can get going.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just slipped away to finish her breakfast.
Yeah, and I'm finishing mine. I also talked
Just finished. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
While Saffron was eating and that, I asked her how she did her technique for healing. Like, that was a pretty interesting move for healing. And how did you exactly do that? Because I would have seen her, right?
Yeah.
I would have
well,
seen her.
no, wait, hold on. If you're running away to fetch your healing kit, you would have actually had just gotten back to the lobby when I had finished healing the dude.
Yeah.
Cedric. So Saffron says, "I'm a witch. We can cast hexes on people. Normally, these are like a lot of times these are harmful effects, but you can also there's also one that allows you to heal people."
He looks at you and is like, interesting. I might want to come. I heard. Actually, did I hear the whole story about on the way back of you finding this kid?
I think you would have been back in time to hear about the kid.
You would have heard it. Yeah, you were outside when Derek was talking to Captain
Okay.
Rutherford.
Because the turn is only like 6 seconds, and
Correct.
those two were talking for like a solid like 2 minutes.
Yep.
So he says, well, I might join you if you're doing anything in the future just to see how your technique is. Might be interesting. I'm a little bit of a healer myself.
Dirge goes, great, because we're hunting this kid.
I'll just tap Saffron on the shoulder and say, "Can you heal his throat? Please. Please.
Can I what?
Heal his throat. It's the sound it makes. It's
Doug, I've tried to heal my throat. It's not that wound that can be easily healed.
Yeah, it's healing spells are finicky about what kind of tissue they can heal.
Yes.
Blood and bone, fine, but muscle tissue is eh.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the wanted poster yet?
Yeah, it's
Showed that to
yeah.
them? Okay.
Not yet.
All right.
Out
Roll
of
20.
character, yes. In character, I
yeah.
sure as fuck haven't.
Yeah, same.
me neither in character, but
Oh, okay.
out of
So
character.
Dirge pulls out the poster and he's like, "Hey guys, this is who we're looking for. By the way, here's all the info I have. I think we should go to the Green Forest Inn, just to talk to Lord Silvercrown first, see if he has any additional info. But besides that, this is
we're
all
in
I
the
got.
Great Forest Inn.
We are, huh? Awesome. I have a very low intelligence score. So.
Oh wait, right. Dirk was in the eastern half of the inn. He wouldn't have walked past Lord Silvercrown on the way to the table.
No, he would not have.
Oh, well, if I had, I also have a low charisma score, so I wouldn't notice either. So I'm like, so who does someone tell me that, or do I just sound like a jackass?
I mean, we've seen some lord-looking guy, but not sure absolutely it's him.
I don't think we ever in character knew Lord Silvercrown's name.
Correct.
The GM mentioned it in the narration, but
Well, Rutherford mentioned it to you.
who?
Captain Rutherford.
Oh, Rutherford. Yeah.
All right. Well, I go up to Gwen then. I don't know her name either, but I go up to her and I say, "Hey, do you know who Lord Silverton is, or Lord Silvercrown is?"
Yes, he is staying in the inn. He's in the suite on the other side. She points down the hallway past Shandar, the innkeep, with the blonde hair.
Okay, great. Thank you. And then I go back to the rest of the group and I go, "Hey, y'all. When y'all are finished with breakfast, let's go talk to Lord Silvercrown. I'm not exactly diplomatic, you know."
Yeah. I'll just put my backpack on and lead the way.
I first go to my room and get my backpack back, put the healing kit back into the
Oops.
put my healing kit and pack all my stuff before I go there.
Sitting before the fire, just in a rather large stuffed chair, reading a book, you see a man in finely crafted velvet and with gold sort of trim on it. He has, long, well-kept white hair. Beside him is a guard with wearing sort of a breastplate, carrying a long sword. When he sees you all, he sort of stands at attention, and he's definitely eyeing where you are moving. Although, since you're just kind of going to your room and not really approaching the Lord, he doesn't seem too terribly alarmed.
I'm approaching the Lord.
What?
I'm walking up to see him. Like I say,
The guard, as you're approaching, the guard steps in front of you and holds out his hand, and he says, "Stop right there."
Yes. What is the issue, my friend? I'm trying to talk to Lord Silvercrown here.
About what?
About his missing son. I'd like to help him find his son. Sounds pretty terrible.
If I may interject, I like to get my character out of my room and hopefully into this conversation.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
So nobody would see me currently, but my character would be kind of crawling out of her room. She's definitely a hot mess, very bedraggled, dirt all over her. She just looks like garbage, essentially. She comes up, talks as one of my freaking hobbit over here. Talks to this wench over here and pretty much engages in conversation. Asks her if these adventurers that she was promised have came in yet, seeing that there was a wanted poster, and asking her how the business was last night with her performance, since she couldn't pay her with gold.
The business last night was, it was a little light, comparatively speaking, although I heard that across town the Thirsty Ogre had quite the rabble going on.
Yeah, I need to brush up on my violin then. Well, place seems pretty empty. Thought somebody
I
would come
think
in for the
everyone's
contract.
around. She points down the hall. I think everyone is around the corner.
I'll have to gather a look. Thank you. And she starts strutting her way over and seeing this large band of people and a guard exchanging with another very heavily armored individual. I'm assuming he's wearing his gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, breastplate.
All right, she's gonna kind of make her way over and kind of wait patiently in the background and see where this is going before she kind of interrupts them. She's definitely nervous and seems very shaken right now.
Do I notice this happening? Should I roll perception for that, or
You may.
I should also mention that this is a Drowling, so she has a very Drow look about her, but yes, she has the Tiefling tail and horns.
I will also roll perception.
All right, I got a 3, so I assume I did not see her coming.
You did not see a thing.
I got a 23.
Yeah, Saffron, you noticed that this, as he described, this dark-skinned elf, but yet has horns, has sort of perched up beside you.
Would I need to roll a knowledge check to know that that's a Drowling instead of just a regular Tiefling? Because
You can,
I
yes.
think Tiefling. Say again?
Yeah, you can roll a knowledge check.
All right. Knowledge local, right? Because it's humanoids.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, she has pointed ears, so that should kind of help too.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of aware that she's probably a Drowling. You've never seen one before. You've just read about them when you were at Wizard College.
All right. I'm just gonna quietly wish her good morning while she's sneaking up.
The halfling sort of nods at Alessa. So the guard looks at you and he says, "Yes, Lord Silvercrown. He is looking for a group of people to try and find his son." He steps aside, although his eyes are definitely on Derek, wearing his armor and his gear and all of that. Lord Silvercrown sort of reaches over to the side and puts a bookmark in his book and sets it down on his lap and looks up at the group of people. Good day.
Did
Yes,
I
good day to
hear
you.
correctly?
Good day, Lord Silvercrown.
That's a... Oh.
I'm sorry to hear about your son.
Yes, his mother is sorry too.
Is he dead or something?
You not so much, or?
Uh, he's the least favorite of my children.
Oh boy, one of
He's
these
a
kind
fool.
of
He
characters.
just decided to go off adventuring.
Is there something wrong with that? By the way, all the whispering I was doing was to Saffron.
I didn't
he
hear
kind of
anything
looks
what you
over
whispered.
at you because he has to peer around the large armored tiefling.
She'll walk around him at this point. Is there something wrong with adventuring? You said that he's your most unliked son. Well, he's making money somehow for the family and getting the name out there.
Oh, my dear, he's not making money for the family. The coin that he could make adventuring would not even cover a smidgen of our bills.
You sure you want him back?
His mother does.
Oh.
Oh, I mean,
I'm
I'm sorry you
willing
don't
to.
get along with your son, but I'll find him.
Oh, absolutely. I'm willing to pay.
Yeah, we saw it was 300 gold. Now is that 300 gold total or for each of us? One piece.
She's gonna look at Dirk and back to Silvercroft. 300 gold. That's all your son is worth to you and your wife's happiness.
I mean,
Do you have? Let me look at your skill sheet. Hang on.
I'm not trying to extort him for money. I'm just being a bitch right now. She's like, really? That's how much your family is worth to you, dude?
Okay.
he
All
clearly
But it
told
can
us he
double.
doesn't care about it.
It can double as a strong arm attempt if we want to go that route.
If you want to, I mean, that's why I was just looking to see what your your intimidator diplomacy is.
Do you want me to do like an unintentional for it? Because I mean, it does kind of sound like I'm strong arming him.
You definitely, yeah. Go ahead, and make it intimidate.
Okay, that would be where.
It's +4.
20 +4. What? No, my
Wasn't it
intimidate's a 9.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's right.
9
You're
plus
charisma based.
6,
My bad.
That's 15.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, "I'll make it 600."
She just shakes her head, kind of annoyed with him.
Urge is he was annoyed at first, but now he's happy about the bonus.
And my guy Cormevu just comes out of his bedroom packed up, struggling with a backpack.
Sir Silvercroft, was it, if I heard the name correctly?
Silver Crown.
Oh, Silver Crown. Yes, what kind of business is it that you dabble in? What are you a knight of?
I'm from Daggermark. My family trades in silks and cloth.
She's gonna start doing some sort of math in her head, and it does not add up. Where is that located?
Daggermark?
Yes.
It's about 10 days from here to the east. It's the largest city in the River Kingdoms.
River Kingdoms. So we're in. She's trying to remember because me as a player don't remember, but I do know that in Pathfinder there's the Kingmaker module which takes place in the River Kingdoms. So she's
It
gonna
does,
Yeah, I
with
played the
we're
I
on
played
the
the
other side of the
Kingmaker,
River Kingdoms.
she's gonna
CRPG.
drop that name.
I don't
So
think Daggermont is like an actual town in there.
Do what?
Yeah, I think the DM is like making new town names for this because I don't remember
Yeah,
this one or Daggermont.
no Daggermark.
okay, well I don't remember the name of the province, but she'll drop the name of the province to get a confirmation or a denial on that.
Brevoy, I believe it is.
Yeah, Ravoy.
He says, yes, Brevoy is to the north.
Do you happen to know a Lady Allison of Riverport?
Riverport.
Or Riddleport, I mean. Blasted headaches.
No, I don't.
Have any more information that'll help us find your son?
The last I've heard, as I've been here and my guard has been gathering information, he went into the halls under the hill.
Okay. Do you know where that is?
He points sort of to the north, which would be the direction of the Baron's Keep. The hill is the Baron's Keep. The entrance to the halls under the hill are on the bluffs on the northern side of it.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, that sounds great.
Yes, well, he picks up his book and opens it up to his page. Unless you have anything else.
I think that's it for me. I'm ready to go find this guy's son. And then
Yeah, that should be good.
I'd look at I'd turn and I'd look at the dark elf. And I'm like, hey, I'm Dirge. You want to help find this kid?
She's not going to acknowledge you, and she's going to keep looking at Silvercroft. You don't know Lady Allison of Riddleport.
Never heard of Riddleport, so how could I know a little Lady Allison?
Have you heard of the province of Varissia?
All right, Dirge is walking away. He doesn't get along with this dark elf.
Yeah, she's going to take front and center. She's going to push this agenda until she comes to an agreement. So this
The
may
province
take a
of
few.
what?
Varissia.
I just make a quick scene to Saffron and Komevu to hurry out.
I am
Gotta
not
head out.
aware of anything of this such.
It should
Saffron
be
quietly.
to the east. Or, correction, the west. Well, if you go east long enough, you'll eventually hit it. But it's west on the...
When
map.
I'm walking, I'm struggling with this backpack. It's like quite heavy on me, so it's actually like damping my amount of how fast I can go.
Right. I am aware of Chillax. Chillax is to the east.
Cheliax. Yes. To the north of Cheliax. That's where Varissia should be located. It's a coastal province. Riddleport is the capital. Lady Allison, my mother, she's the queen of the province. We were celebrating my birthday when an ambush befell us. Drow, matriarch, my grandmother, her whole band attacked us, and, well, I ended up in the woods just south of here. I have no clue where I am, and I just need to get home, sir. And being that we're both of royal blood, maybe we can figure out some sort of compensation if you were to escort me back.
He raises an eyebrow. I have never been that far north.
Well, certainly you know
talking-
some sort of mercenaries or guard that can do it for you.
He points to your little merry band. Perhaps your friends can help escort you home.
She
The
looks back and
friends are
forth.
already a good 20. Well, good 40 steps away, trying to get out and split the pay in 4 instead of 5.
Yeah, Saffron was actually like in earshot of that whole thing because she needed to go get back and get her bedroll. So I guess I should roll knowledge nobility to figure out what the heck she's talking about.
Sure.
You won't succeed unless he homebrewed it in.
Yeah, no, I did not homebrew it in. Although Varissia is in the north. I mean, you would have known enough geography to know about that. You ought also know enough geography to know that it's like hundreds of miles away. Like, she's a long way from home.
A little bit more than just a few hundred miles, but
Yeah, it's thousands probably.
Oh no, I'm talking like universes.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, in terms of scale.
You expect me to trust this band of mercenaries that's probably never dirtied their nails before? Well,
He looks at you and he says, "You're not the cleanest."
I had to run from the woods. I was scared of bandits, assassins. I had to get up here somehow, and to be honest, sir, sleep was rough. That's only why I got out of bed just now. I didn't want to clean myself up. I
Just
wanted
don't
to get out here to see if anybody of help was here. Hell, my coin wasn't even worth anything here. Here, take a look, and she'll pull out Varisian coin stamped with Allison's seal. I had to play music here to the locals in order to even get a room, sir.
Perhaps you should take your request up with Baron Blackshield.
Mayhaps. Thank you, good sir. I shall leave you to it then. And she's gonna scurry after the group as quickly as possible before they're out of sight.
He opens up his book and continues reading.
I ask Doug or I don't know where's the name of the thief or whatever the guy at the bottom is.
Speaking of name tags, Alyssa's not showing up.
Oh yeah.
Alessa's...
Or Galvin.
Yeah, but keep going.
Yeah.
There it is.
So I ask, hey, you two, is it possible that one of you can carry this backpack? It's really heavy and I can't we'll never get there in time.
Yeah,
If we did.
I'm sorry. If I had even a small more in mine, I'd be crumbled on the floor right now. Sorry.
I look at him and I say, no, I cannot carry that for you.
Okay. So I carry it.
Well, literally, if you're going straight to the halls, it's not that far of a journey. I mean, the Baron's Keep, you can see it. So getting to the opposite side is not going to take you but 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. It's just I think it's I'm in a medium load or something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As everybody's heading, I'm gonna come up behind Dirg, considering he's the one that acknowledged me earlier, and kind of tap him on the shoulder.
I thought that was the one who noticed you walking up.
Yes, but Dirg was the one that asked me about searching for the boy, and I ignored him.
You tap me on the shoulder, I look and I see you, and I go, hey.
You heading towards the Baron's estate?
Yeah. You seem like a real weirdo. Can you be trusted?
The real question is, can you be trusted? I'm a bit of lost, to say nonetheless.
You see a goblin scurrying up to you guys. He's wearing what looks like a child's costume of a red dragon.
What in the hell?
He walks up to Derek and he raises his arms and goes,
yeah, I put my hand on my team chair like, what?
Does he look like an adult or a child goblin?
It's a child goblin.
I go, hey son, I'm kind of busy right now.
Me, Vek.
That's great. I have to go find a missing person.
Come with me. He reaches up and he grabs Derek's arm.
There, I look at him and I go, no, I have to go under the bluffs on the north side of the hill, and I pull my arm away.
He steps forward a little bit.
Oh,
He
dear.
grabs Carmivu's arm. You come.
Can I try to sense motive him?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll try to sense motive as well.
I'll do that.
You just told the inquisitive kid where we're going. Any attempt at shaking him off is going to end with him like showing up an hour from now.
Oh God.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, he seems relatively genuine. He just wants you to come with him.
No, listen, we have serious things to do.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little boy.
He moves forward to the halfling, reaches up and tries to grab Saffron's arm. Come, help!
What do you
Help
mean,
where?
kid?
He points sort of towards the southern part of town. When you guys entered town, you did pass sort of the Goblin Bazaar, as they call it, or as you all called it, the ghetto.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back really quick.
I ask him, what do you need my help for?
Chief Garlisk!
What about it?
He talk! You listen!
Did he say how quickly he needed us?
He just shakes his head.
All right.
Come
We're very
now!
busy right now, but can you run over and ask him a very important question for me?
You talk! You don't talk! Come!
I'm going to roll diplomacy to convince him.
Okay.
Hey, we're really busy right now, but I'd love to help, but I already promised someone else I'd help them. Could you go back and tell your chief that they found someone who will help, but they'll come back like later this afternoon. And if I don't show up, then ask the people in the inn, because if I don't show up by the end of the day, it means something happened.
He turns and he just starts running.
Thank God we got rid of that kid. Good job, Saffron.
You allow
Saffron looks at you.
to live in your
Saffron looks at
cities?
Deer and says, "Do you have any idea the kind of courage it takes for like a 3-year-old goblin to run up and ask for help from someone like blood red and 4 times its height?"
Sorry, what did I miss?
Goblin kid ran up, asked for help. Saffron was the only one who gave him the time of day, and rolled rolled a 22 on diplomacy to get him to wait until we were done with the other thing.
Oh.
Peter just looks at Saffron, kind of shrugs his shoulders, and goes, "Eh." Well, I guess let's go to these northern bluffs, or the bluffs on the north side, so we can find the hall under the hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, lead the way.
Out of character, that's still in the Baron's direction, correct?
It is, yes.
Okay, good.
Because literally, the Baron's Keep is on top of the hill. The halls under the hill are underneath the Baron's Keep. So
And we're supposed to head north, so if we follow this road, it goes north, right?
you will actually pass. Yeah, you don't have to move your characters. So here's my. So you make your way outside of the town. You're heading on the path that sort of winds through trees on both sides. There comes a point where there's a veer in the road where you could head up the front side of the hill towards the Baron's Keep, or you could keep looping around the back side of the hills towards where you were kind of told to head. So I'm going to give you this pause for Alessa to make her case. if you want to go to the Baron's Keep or not.
I'm going straight to the Baron's Keep, but the thing is, I don't know where it is.
Well, no, you can literally see it from the road.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's very
Yeah,
evident
it's
that
not-
that's the place, then I'll be walking straight
Yeah.
there. I'll be like, screw the rest of the group. I'm going there.
All right. Well, when you get to this cross in the road, you notice that the tiefling that has been sort of following you veers off up towards the Baron's Keep.
Well,
Oh,
I thought you were talking about me. Sorry. Yeah, because I'm like good. I don't like that person. She was a weirdo, and I'm like, hey guys, we lost that idiot. Let's go to the halls under the hill.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. So Saffron's gonna run over to Alessa.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, I obviously have to do something to get Alessa back with the group, just for like a counterbalance, if nothing else.
Yeah, I was going
But-
to say out of character, I think that pretty much means I'm bowing out because you guys are going to be long gone by the time my conversation's done unless they kick me out immediately. Because, double fiend race.
Mhm. Would Alessa get flack for being a Drowling?
Well, let's see. I'm a Drow, which is like the
I'm
ultimate
asking,
evil plus
the
tiefling.
I'm asking the GM, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna get flack.
All right. In that case, Saffron's going to say, "Hey, I didn't want to bring this up because I don't want to be that kind of person, but like because of your general appearance, it might be better to like help us get this guy's kid, so that you have like
Leverage.
leverage, and like an entire noble family, or at least the woman of the family, given Lord Silvercrown's glacial frigidity towards his child, to help them overlook their initial prejudice."
I'm noble born and I have documentation and plenty of gold to spare around, but it seems as though that your inn does not wish to recognize it as legal tender nor acknowledge the deeds done during the Great Orc Wars. So I guess I'm inclined to believe that at this rate I might just be in an alternate universe or reality or something. She's gonna kind of look kind of pouty and kind of defeated at this point, realizing that if everything is true, this was a global conflict, so if nobody's recognized it, there's something wrong here. All right, I guess I'll come with. I've nothing better to do with my time. Maybe I could figure something out, get with a court wizard.
Yeah.
Uh,
Perhaps we can find you a wizard who can scribe between planes, so you can like it. I'm gonna roll sense motive to like, because name dropping the Orc War doesn't help for like someone who has no idea what it is.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was literally just called the Great Orc War or the Great Holy Order
Right.
War, depending on which side you were on.
But like, basically, Saffron's gonna say like, "Hey, if this war was such a big deal, then it's gonna be really easy to find it like with any kind of scrying spell that works between planes, and you can use that to like trace your way home."
Yeah, maybe. Well, that does certainly put me at ease, but I should probably get moving. What's your name?
My name's Saffron. Saffron Patissier.
She's gonna shake her head. Okay, I got the saffron part. Slowly pronounce the second part.
Patissier. It's for what's Galarian's equivalent of France? Because I know Andoran is their equivalent of like the States, basically, but there's like one next to it that's like constantly in revolutions.
Jeez.
Is it Galt?
I think so.
Yeah,
Um.
the Gauls were French in historical terms, so.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, she's gonna say it's Galtian for pastry maker.
Peace treaty maker?
Pastry maker.
Oh, pastries.
Like croissants.
Oh, aren't you just a tart? Well,
Da-da-da.
Alessa Severe. She's gonna extend her hand and kind of look very, very nervous.
Saffron shakes her hand in return. I'd offer you a shoulder to lean on this trying time, but at my height, I'd just trip you.
Yeah, let's get moving on our merry way, shall we? I don't want to hold anybody
Oh, the
up.
numerous joys of being 2'8".
At this point, she's going to reintegrate with the party as quickly as possible so we no longer delay this campaign.
Hear all of that?
So
or-
we were slowly walking, and I was a bit boasting, like, and I shit you not, this guy, he hit the bullseye, but I hit his arrow in the bullseye. Well, his dart in the bullseye. Believe it? It's true.
So as you guys are making your way around the mountain, you see behind you, Alicia and Saffron are quickly scurrying to try and catch up as you guys have been conversing along the trail.
I like kind of sigh and I grunty with.
You're really far
Andrew,
away
I
from your
think
mic.
you got a
dude.
bit of background noise.
He said he sighs and is kind of annoyed, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is really far away from his mic.
Oh, sorry. I had shifted my mic there because I was eating for a second. Yeah, I sigh and I go, ugh.
So you guys continue walking along this narrow, sort of overgrown trail and through the trees, and eventually you come across a stream. And the stream has some stone paths that you can sort of navigate your way through this stream, and you notice as you cross the stream ahead, sort of carved in the side of the hill, there's an enormous pair of stone columns. There are 4, in fact, and in the middle there is an archway that is there.
Looks like we found our hall.
This looks ancient. Can I do a knowledge check on them to learn more? Maybe
You can.
dungeoneering or engineering?
You could do, yeah, dungeoneering is fine.
Okay. Shitty rolls today. Only 11.
It's definitely old. You can't necessarily tell how old based on just looking at it.
This looks interesting.
I will cast Detect Magic on the entrance.
The entrance itself is not magical. At least you're not detecting any.
All right.
Hang on 1 second.
I want to make a perception check to see if there's anything interesting. 9.
You were kind of impressed by the architecture and the fact that it's held up for all of this time. It's definitely an interesting feat of engineering.
what would it take to understand who engineered this and for what purpose?
Probably a huge knowledge history check.
Yeah, it's going to be knowledge history.
All right, I'm gonna take a crack at it with my party.
You're not from this universe.
Fuck. Yeah, that's right. But
I'm
there's no
gonna
parallels that could tie in with it, though.
There's what?
There's no parallels that could tie in with it, because I mean, this is an alternate reality of Galarian, as far as I'm aware. So there are some things that should be the same.
I'll buy that. You can go ahead and make this check.
And that would be history, correct?
Yep.
Alrighty. Nat 20 plus 1.
Nice.
The architecture definitely looks a little bit Aslanti.
And I'm going to roll a survival. Sorry.
Is this the gates?
Oh, I was putting it in a document.
Do I happen to know why it was constructed, or just the fact that it's Aslanti?
You don't really remember why it's constructed, but the architecture is definitely Aslanti in origin.
But
There
like,
you go.
is it like temple architecture or like civilian architecture or what?
It's temple architecture.
Yeah, that looks
Okay.
temple as hell. So she's gonna mutter under her breath, Aslanti. I've studied a lot about them from the teachings of my mother. Underdark loves these fucks.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to do a survival check just to see if there's like any distinctive footprints leading into and out of the temple. Just
Okay.
so if we know. And I know nothing.
I'll tell you this. You do notice that there perhaps are some footprints, but you can't really tell much
Yeah.
beyond that.
Okay.
Well, let's get in. And I lead the way and watch my step.
All right.
You don't want me to lead the way, or because I'm a tank?
You're a tank, but you might put your heavy steps on the pressure plates.
Yeah, rogues get trap sense, I think.
Good point.
At
All
level
right.
2.
Not at level 2, but
Ah,
I'm working carefully and trying to spot traps.
Sure. Hang on a second.
Mhm.
We need some light sources because we got
I
some
can see in
humans.
the dark. So
I know
it's
you
fine.
can.
Yeah,
I
out
know
of
the character
character. Rogues get +2 to finding traps, but they don't get trap sense. Like the GM triggers a warning until they're level 2.
Yes,
okay.
but I'm moving at half speed and checking for traps. I
It's
think
still
you
a
can do
+1.
that. But yeah, if I can't see well enough, I'll burn one of my sun rods.
Okay.
Oof.
I also have the light spell.
I have
Well, if
dark
you do
vision.
that before I turn on my sun rod, I'll appreciate it.
I have
Yeah,
dark vision. Please don't do this to
Oh.
me.
They
I'll put
had a
a
daisy.
light spell on. Before I actually do, I need to roll a perception to see if you're taking out your Tinder stick or whatever it is.
He did.
He did, and I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not trying
Okay.
to be quite discreet about it.
Just wait. I can help you with that and save you a Tinder stick. So,
It's not a Tinder stick, it's a sun rod. These
Yeah,
are
it's a sun rod.
okay. Sorry. It'll save you a sun rod. So I cast light. I go into my component pouch, which I do have. It takes me a little while, and I take out a firefly, and I cast light on something. I don't know what to cast on, but
just cast it on my rapier.
yeah, I'll cast it on your rapier, and so it lights up.
Oh, somebody just joined in, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They've been here the entire time we've been talking about sun rods.
Okay.
And if they're not in the Discord, can they hear us?
Nope.
Yeah, they're not in Discord.
All right. Well, hope they enjoy seeing random rolls, son.
So are you you're gonna cast light on an object?
On his rapier.
Okay. On whose rapier?
That'll help you see.
Mine.
Galvin's, I think.
Okay.
Galvin's.
Good luck with stealth rolls.
I mean, I have a cloak. If I put it back in its sheath, I can probably just hide it with my cloak. I guess. But yeah,
Resheath
spot check. Just in case there's any traps. Perception.
You can make a perception check.
Okay.
I'm just adjusting the lighting on people.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, you do not notice any traps. Give me a second while I change.
Okay.
So you run dynamic lighting in the server?
I did do it for this, yes.
This ought to be interesting.
Do you not like dynamic lighting?
Don't ever use it because I don't pay for Roll20.
Ah.
Same. Hey,
I'm new to
Alicia?
Roll20.
out of character real quick.
Sure.
What race are you?
Me?
Just out of character, what race are you? Like a Drowling, you said? It's a Tiefling Drow? Is that a real
Yes.
thing, or did you make it up?
It's a homebrew from another homebrew campaign we ran.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
two of my
just
characters
curious.
got together, and this is the product. That's why this character is so old. It's been over a year since I built her.
Oh, okay, cool. Glad you got to play her then.
Yeah, I know, right?
Could everybody see?
I
Yeah,
can't.
I can
It
see the
looks like a
staircase.
flashlight.
Yeah.
I
Or
cannot
a
see.
beacon.
I have dark vision. So.
Who has... Oh, you should be able to see. I thought I activated it.
If I go in the corners
Got
over
it.
here, it doesn't update.
Yeah, it looks like it's standout.
The hallway's good, but the corners of this room are orked.
Oh, that's because you don't have a light source.
Oh, okay.
If the light source moves, it'll...
Well, Gavin has the light source, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's in the same room as I am, and the corners are still
Interesting.
hecked up.
Hang on. Hang on.
And if I step here, the lights go completely out, so I assume that's the edge of the room.
It is, yeah.
I can't see again. So.
It works for me.
You probably have some kind of fog of war enabled too. That's
I
kind of
don't.
blocking the side of road. What? Ah.
Yeah.
It's like this triangle.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just looking at it.
All right.
Okay, now I can see.
Yeah, it works for me.
That's
Oh
weird.
wow, this is cool. You got to pay for this feature though.
Yep.
You do.
All right. Well.
So you
right.
guys make your way into this large sort of entrance room. The walls.
There the corners are.
Yeah. It was just there wasn't a light source in yet. The walls were covered with murals depicting various scenes similar to the outside. If you want to roll another knowledge check, you can maybe figure out who this is referring to. It looks like there is some demonic art as well.
Knowledge religion, right?
Yeah, knowledge religion that's painted on the wall.
11.
16.
You read the
14.
demonic art that you see, Saffron. It's Abraxas, who is a demon that's depicted on the walls in several places.
Do I have any more information about like Abraxas, like who they are, what they do?
Abraxas was just a war dragon, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
So, a temple for demon. Well,
Ahead of you guys, as you can see on the picture, there's a staircase that's heading down, and you do sort of smell what smells like almost cooked meat coming from below.
Cook meat like pork.
In fact, indeed, like pork.
Ah, shit.
Oh dear.
I go.
Yeah, I go down
Um,
carefully.
All right. Stefan's gonna say, "Hey, so the serpents on the pillars outside, in hindsight, might be sea dragons. If there's any water, I should warn you ahead of time that I can't swim.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
if we have to cross a river that's like more than 3 feet deep, just throw me across.
Yeah, from the spell, we
Yeah.
might have to worry more about fire traps than any water obstacles.
Yeah, I'm not a good swimmer either.
Also, Saffron will cast Mage Armor on herself.
I'll cast Guidance on Galvelin.
Nice. It's a +1 to every skill check, no? Or just the first one?
Just
The
one
first-
skill check.
Okay.
The first attack, skill check, or saving throw, I think.
Okay.
And that lasts. How long have we been in the room? Just asking for light
Like
reason.
1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, one or two
Okay.
turns. Not very long.
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes for the light until it disappears.
Uh-huh.
So are you gonna go down, Galvin?
Yes. Carefully.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
While this is happening, y'all, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break.
Okay.
Yeah, same here. Hear me?
Yeah, I should do that too.
Okay. Well, we'll just pause for a second.
Okay.
And the world has gone dark again.
Looks good on my side.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
pitch
'cause
black on my
Galvin-
screen.
Yeah, Galvin is in a different space for a
Ah.
second because he is gone down. So just patient. I'll do this until the players return.
Okay. So. Hmm.
Somebody get back.
I did.
Hello? Sorry, I'm back right now. Did I miss anything important?
We were waiting for people to return. Galvin, you here?
I'm here. I'm
great.
here.
Okay, so ahead of you, Galvin, you see a room that's sort of oval in shape, and on a pike in the middle of the room, there's a half-eaten pig carcass. There's some flies that are sort of buzzing around it.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll walk slowly forward it. Should I do a perception check or something?
You may do a protection check, yes.
Okay.
It's dark for me.
Oof. And that's a +1 thanks to guidance spell, but still, it kind of sucks. The glorious 7 or 8 if it's a trap somewhere.
Yeah, you don't really see anything besides that half-cooked carcass there.
I'll just half yell downstairs. Yeah, there's a half carcass of a pig rotting downstairs. Get down. Looks safe, more or less.
I follow then. I go downstairs.
All right, give me a second.
And I go behind him.
Mhm.
I have returned.
So you all approach into this room. Everyone, when they get down here, make a perception check. Saffron, you hear the tapping of what sounds like tiny little feet, like lots of them.
Uh-oh.
Are we talking like goblin tiny, rat tiny, June bug
Spiders.
tiny?
It almost sounds like sticks hitting the ground in rapid procession.
Trilobites.
So what I'm hearing is that we're gonna get stick bugged.
Only if we had a wizard with flaming hams right about now.
Well, Donk only has one hit dice. Perhaps we can grab us, get him with a wand of summon monster. Oh well.
Coming down the hall, you could, Galvin, you look ahead and you see a long insect-like creature with antenna stretched out ahead, scurrying towards you or
I
towards
kicked
your
the-
room.
I kicked the pig carcass in his direction.
Okay, so you could take 10 and do that, so I'm not going to make you roll to hit. So you kick the pig carcass down in its direction. It continues to approach, and down the hallway even farther, you see another one that is coming. We need to roll initiative.
Ah shit, incoming! In theory, I can click your character, click initiative, and yes, that works.
All right, so 10 here.
I don't know if my
No.
over gear is going to affect it. Like I'm at a medium load,
It
so I
does.
don't know if it. So I would take a -3 on that, or a penalty check or something.
Okay.
So it would be a 7, I get from what I'm seeing.
14, and this is the first time I've ever actually seen somebody take weight into consideration this much.
Okay, so the check penalty is for armor checks, which is like skill checks that are specifically marked for armored stuff like acrobatics. And
Okay.
stuff. I don't think it affects initiative, but like it would cap out your.
We're not going to have an effect initiative. We'll leave him at 10.
It doesn't affect
Okay.
initiative. It affects like strength checks in the skills department.
Okay.
Yeah.
It also affects your max
And by the
dexterity,
way,
which is
you
+3.
can always, when combat starts, drop the backpack on the ground
Okay.
and pick it up when combat's over. So
Okay.
you can
I'll
not
do it like that. I'll just. But the bag
because I mean
drops.
it's a free action to drop the backpack. So
Okay, and the bag drops 10 feet away from me in a random direction all times.
So is it reasonable to say that I have my sword out already, or do I have to draw that in combat?
it's reasonable to say you have it out.
Okay, so I have my greatsword out then.
Who are we missing? We're missing somebody.
On the initiative tracker,
Yeah.
have you added me or
Saffron
Derek?
and Carmen.
Well, you don't have a map. Okay, gotcha. I understand.
We're
there you go.
missing Dirg also. There you go.
Yeah, don't forget to click your character before clicking on the initiative thing.
And any more
That's,
creatures you got hiding in the darkness.
My creatures are there.
So I
Did
rolled a
Sackboy rolled
16.
a 10? And Derek, what did you roll?
16.
16? Okay. All right, Derek, you go first.
All right, I swing my my greatsword at that giant centipede by me.
Okay. Just as the full action? Or are you going to take 2 attacks? Are you going to do like a power attack and then something? Or what do you...
Can I see if it hits first, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what that extra's about there.
It's just probably how the macro was set up.
Okay.
So I wouldn't worry about it too much. There it is. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, I think what's happening is it thinks you're getting an iterative attack.
So it deals 11 damage then, and then I
So basically, you take your greatsword and with you a powerful, just downward thrusting jab into the head of this antennate slithering centipede, and you split its head pretty much just wide open. Bug guts sort of squirt out up all over you.
awesome. I smile and am grossed out a little bit, and then that'll I guess end my turn.
Alessa, you're up.
Well, gee, I was actually looking over what I can and cannot do real fast, so not really anything she can do. Yeah, there's nothing she can do. She's gonna pull her sword, and that's effectively gonna be her turn. Her monkey, on the other hand, is going to take a coin out of her pouch and try chucking it at the centipede to no avail. Because I highly doubt you could throw an item further than 30 feet.
You do, but you take -10 accurate.
Okay, it's a
accuracy from,
familiar that can lift 1 pound of weight, so I highly doubt it's gonna chuck it that far.
Yeah, he picks up the coin and he just sort of throws it, and it clinks off the wall over here on the left side of the room. It doesn't even actually accurately make it into the hallway, the corridor heading down. Galvin, you're up.
For now, I'm just going to cover up as much as I can of the light and hide in a corner of the room.
Okay. Let me
just a stealth check.
Also, I stand corrected. It's not a rapier; it's a cutlass.
Well, I do have a rapier.
It might have gone dark for everybody because he hid the light source.
Yep.
So.
But I have low light vision. I mean,
low light vision is not dark vision.
Yeah, it's not the same. You expect to have some sort of you see twice as far with low light vision.
I mean, with only 9 on my stealth check, you can probably see some dim light coming out from my cloak, but
well,
I don't know if that's enough or not.
Does it make a difference if it's designated as both? Like, I don't even know if that's possible, or if I fucked up in my cliff notes.
No, okay, so dark vision 60
no.
just means it like abruptly cuts off after 60 feet. If you have low light vision, it means you can see in conditions of dim light at any distance.
Yes, I have both though. That's the thing, which is
you have
weird.
dark vision?
I have dark vision and low light, which I don't even think is possible.
It's not.
No, it's possible.
Oh, is it?
It just means that like dark vision only works within a short radius, but low light vision works on like as far as your eye can see, which is about 3 miles on a planet with Earth's curvature.
Oh,
all right. Well, I fixed your light source, so there you go.
Alrighty, thanks.
I'm dim. I'm also dim light vision, since I'm in a half elf.
Yeah, because the guy that made this race for me, when I went through the Facebook Pathfinder forums, they specified low light and dark vision. I'm like, is that even possible?
Yeah.
Thank you. So as long as there's a little bit of light, I can see, probably.
All right. Okay, so Galvin, you sort of go sneak into the corner, and you try and hide yourself in the shadows as best as you can. And the giant centipede is going to move up here, and it
Can I make an attack of opportunity against it?
Yes, you may.
Let's do.
You
12.
swing at the centipede, and you glance off of its sort of armored shell, and your sword kind of clings towards the ground. The centipede
Question.
turns. Yes.
Would I be giving him flanking?
Nope.
Yeah.
I can draw a line. No, it's you have to be able to draw a line between two corners of your characters across the center of the enemy creature.
Yeah, I'm going to say no.
You have to be parallel unless you're a rogue, in which case you don't have to be parallel with a teammate. You can bounce them off the wall also.
Can?
Didn't know that rule.
I think it's later level though, but I know the rogue has a ability that's in the class itself where you can flank people with walls.
That's probably a rogue talent, but yeah, that's higher level. Or a feat, I'm not sure.
Centipede is going to attempt to bite Derek, who is there in front of him. Ooh, not 20.
Ooh.
Let's see.
You got to roll for critical, right?
Yep. Nope, no crit. You take 3 damage.
All right.
Sorry, I was Saffron. You are up.
Oh, it's through 2 attacker centers. Okay. All right. Saffron's going to take a 5-foot step away, and then a ranged attack would get -4 from a Derek also being in melee, right?
Correct.
All right. Well.
You raise your sling and you fire towards the centipede, but the pellet the bullet just glances and bounces off of the centipede's sort of thick armored shell. Kormavu, you're up.
What can I do? Can't really do anything right now.
Get out of my way would be a good start.
5-foot step into the room and take the full defense action?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take 5-foot step and full defense.
Okay.
I think I can take my sickle out because it's not actually stored, it's on my side.
Yeah, you can draw it. That's fine.
Yeah, and then it's just a full defense.
Okay. Derek, you're up.
I take a swing with my greatsword at the centipede.
All right.
Oh, sorry. 23.
So you remembering your attack from before, you sort of draw your sword above your head using both of your hands, and you thrust it down into the little sliver that you see between the armored plates of the centipede, splitting them open, covering you and Kormavu with a green goo.
The cloak takes the brunt of it, I hope.
I smile but a little bit of shamefully too. I shouldn't be this happy about this.
Yeah, I just stand up and look a bit disappointed. I was about to stab it, but your greatsword is a lot really, really effective.
Alessa's.
It was standard issue back when I was a town guard, and then as I'm wiping the juice off me with my bare hands, I put my sword away, wipe the juice off, pull my sword back out.
Alessa's gonna head down the staircase, putting her cutlass back in her sheath. Well,
Centipede is now sent a puddle of goo.
It is, yes.
if we're dealing with things like this at the entrance, something tells me the lad may or may not be deceased. I don't know how old he is. I don't even know if he's battle capable at all.
That's a good point, but that's a very
Given the
good point.
girl, we're going to get paid either way, as long as we bring him back one way or another.
You're getting paid.
Well, I'm going to cast detect poison on the centipede corpses, using my craft alchemy to identify the poison.
He said to bring back his son. Did he mention the alive part?
No.
I don't.
He did
think
not. And unfortunately, that's too low to actually
Yeah,
identify anything.
you
Right.
didn't. Correct.
All right,
I have confirmed that the centipedes are poisonous, at least.
You have.
Wonderful. I'll carefully step around the bodies.
Before you go, I guidance you again
Nice.
because I can do that endlessly, so might as well do it.
Yeah.
it's the first attacker skill. It's not you don't get to choose.
It's
I think you choose, but it's at the start of your roll.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Just in case, I'll take a dagger in my offhand.
Okay.
And yeah, carefully keep going down.
I follow very closely behind.
I'm gonna kind of holler out to the
Ahead.
giant fighter and ask him if he's all right.
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess. I took a little scrap, but I'm I would say 4/5 there still.
I can mend wounds if it really boils down to it, but I'm not the greatest, so don't expect anything major.
Ahead,
Alright.
Galvin, you notice this room has 8 statues that are pillars that have the same dragon or type design that you saw on the pillars when we entered the halls. There's this serpentine dragon that's Abraxas that's looped around them. The pillars are holding up a balcony or walkway that encompasses the entire upper level of the room. In the center of the room, you see a pool of water that's sort of glistening. It's an octagon that's there. It's glistening by pebbles that appear sort of in the water. The pool doesn't appear to be much more than a foot deep, but these sort of pebbles are giving off sort of a bluish light glow that gives the room just a small amount of illumination. You also notice something that seems out of place. There appears to be 3 crudely made scaffolds that are around the room that are reaching up to the sort of upstairs balcony. They have about 3 levels on them to get up to the 15 feet. And there's ladders there, and they're just sort of made of rope and bone and wood, and just very crudely constructed. It appears that something or someone was using them to get to the balcony walkway area above. Also, you notice what appears to be stairs heading off in the southeast.
Interesting. That looks shovel wheels. Can I do a knowledge engineering to see if these can actually hold weight or not?
Sure.
Just FYI, I always pick my bag up after an encounter or that,
Right.
so that I
Right,
don't
right.
forget it.
I have my greatsword out. I'm ready.
The scaffolding looks like it could hold. It could probably hold saffron.
Oh,
I'm gonna pop
okay.
my sword back out when I get into the room.
yeah. Looks like a
Thank
winner,
you.
but I don't think any one of us Other than I look down a little, Saffron, right?
Yep.
Who'd get up there without everything crumbling under us?
Question to the DM. Is there any sort of architectural design in this room that would be eye-catching? Any sort of imagery or paintings?
Well, the colors that I sort of was pinging, these little brown round things that are in front of the scaffolding. There's 8 of them. Those are columns, like the entryway columns. They have the serpentine dragon of Abraxas on them.
Yeah, Saffron's going to volunteer to climb up the scaffolds and take a look.
Can I run any sort of like translation to see what they're getting at exactly, what kind of story they're trying to tell, or is it just what it is?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It is kind of what it is. If you want to do another knowledge check, I could tell you a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not gonna know anything. That's a 3.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Detect Poison and also Detect Magic on the scaffold before I climb up, because getting tetanus would suck.
There is no magic or poison that you can tell on the scaffolding. You could take 10 and actually make it up the scaffolding, because it was definitely constructed with like ladders and and like 3 little platforms for some sort of small being to climb. So as you climb up to the top, make a perception check. You hear the pitter patter of little feet sort of scurrying off as you get to the second level of the. They're definitely upstairs on the upstairs balcony. That's where you heard the noise coming from. As you get to sort of the second level of the scaffold.
Same pitter patter as last.
Sorry, what?
Same pitter patter as last time.
No.
I will attempt to roll stealth and then continue climbing. That's a 4.
You get to the top and you sort of peer your way up the top. Down when you get up there, you notice that there's what appear to be 2 stone doors. One is to the northeast, and the other one is to the northwest, that are closed. And then to the southwest, there's an open archway, and you see the back of a goblin running down the archway. I mean, he's running down that path.
All right. I'm gonna roll I'm gonna roll perception while I'm up there to see if there's interesting wall art, and then climb back down.
The entire wall upstairs is covered with a mural. More stuff of Abraxas. Definitely some references to Aslanti. If you can make a knowledge local, you might be able to know the Aslanti art a little bit more. Yeah, no, you just know it's Aslanti in general.
All right, I'll climb back down.
All right, you climb back down to the bottom of the scaffold.
Yeah, and then once I'm down, I say, I saw a goblin up there, so maybe there's a. So if the goblins survive here,
one. I'm interjecting and saying you think you heard more than one.
Right.
I mean, there was definitely more than one set of steps.
Yeah, if there's a goblin alive in here, there's still a chance for Lord Silvercrown's son.
That's good.
Yep.
I'm underneath the scaffold, not on top, if I need to designate that for you.
Okay.
So, is there any way y'all think we can get up there? What if we use the rope from these scaffolds to try to make some sort of way for us to climb up?
This staircase, does it lead up or down?
Down.
Down.
I got a grappling hook, Chief. I mean, we could get up there that way.
Oh, probably.
Can we try that? Can you throw it up there? See if we can climb up.
If
I
there's a grappling
recommend
hook, I
you
should
throw it.
probably-
I'm a pretty weak throw.
I'm
if there's a grappling hook, I should probably like head back up the scaffold and like be there to catch it if it misses.
Sure.
Good
Or
idea.
you can also just have daring to take 20 and, you know.
Yeah, taking 20 is like
It's a minute.
trying and failing 20 times.
Yeah, but it's a minute. I mean, that's realistic if you're trying to secure a grappling hook.
I'd rather him do it than
30 seconds, but I
Alessa.
got it would save like 30 seconds and Saffron has to get up anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have troubles doing that.
Just give me the grappling hook. I can throw it easily. Range attack.
I mean, splash weapons target a AC of 5 to hit a certain square, so I didn't imagine
Yeah.
grappling hooks would be like a 10.
It is. I mean, it's because it's an inanimate object. I mean, that the grappling hook is successfully hit upstairs or up above.
All right.
Right. If we put most of the weight on the grappling hook, we can probably use these scaffolds to climb. But really, don't try to put the least amount of weight on them. They're really not built for something as heavy as us.
Okay.
I've got more
Okay.
rope if we need it.
You won't. I mean, you can take 10 and use the scaffold and use the rope and get upstairs.
I get a -7 on rolls.
So
For
can anybody
climbing.
explain to me why we're not continuing down these hallways?
I want to see what's going on with these goblins.
Goblins?
Sorry, I was just grouping you up if you were climbing upstairs. I didn't mean to.
Like both
No worries.
in and out of character goblins?
Yeah, I saw a goblin when I was on the scaffold earlier.
Oh, I was in the bathroom, so I wouldn't have known.
Okay.
I'm assuming my character wouldn't because I didn't roll no perception checks on it.
Correct. Although
Well, I
she did
told-
mention it when she came back down.
All right.
So do we have to roll climb or do we make it? You said.
No, you could take 10 if you guys are going upstairs.
Okay.
I do take a -7 on climb.
Roll.
I'll have to roll probably.
Yeah.
That's a miracle.
Nice.
And I do it again, or am I up?
You can take your time and you can eventually make it with the assistance of your friends.
Okay.
Can I
Good.
roll an intimidation to try to scare him up it? Hey, it works.
Yeah.
It gives them a +1 if I roll correctly.
I thought Aiden never gives +2.
Oh, I've always done it as +1 in my games.
Well, you could try.
Let's do.
All right.
He
Well,
makes it up there, right? Or he
Yes.
said- Yeah.
I already said he made it
just
up there.
slowly.
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, that would be a 9 + 15, 24 on intimidation.
Yeah, I'd probably be scared.
If you're wearing all that armor, you better make it up there, you strong lad.
All right. So Galvin, you want to get in front there, or should I?
Yep. I'm taking care of it.
Don't get
Perception,
best-
maybe?
Again, you guys notice that there is 2 stone doors up at the top, and then there's this staircase. This staircase that Galvin is going to actually leads down.
So you guys want to go? I mean, I don't really understand where the staircase goes because we just came from there. But do you guys want to check out the door or go downstairs?
I mean,
I'm gonna roll. How about I look around the door to see if they've been like moved recently, and then elsewise we just continue on downstairs.
Okay, make a perception check. This door looks like it's been moved. I mean, you could tell that the the
Dust
way
patterns are not-
the dust patterns are. That door has been opened recently. This door right
Alright.
here, there are some footprints around it, but it does, you don't see the same sweeping arc that maybe it has moved.
All right. Saffron mentions that the north west door has been open recently.
Oh, well, I guess we should go that way.
Should we put something in front of the right door to make sure nothing comes out of it? I don't want something coming up behind us.
I feel like a large stone door would make a very loud grinding noise if it tried to open,
Yeah.
and so we would like
I'm not
hear it.
scared of not hearing it. I'm scared of if it's too big and we can't handle it.
I get what you're saying, and I walk over to the door.
If it's too big for us to handle, how is it going to physically fit through a 5-foot wide door?
And I shove a dagger into wedging the door shut.
Okay.
Out of character.
There doesn't really. Sorry, go ahead.
Out of character, I think like a SWAT team a little too often, where if you haven't checked a room, you block it or you put somebody there to watch it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I do that, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now I have 9 daggers on me. Then I have my greatsword out, and I get back ready to go through this door.
9 daggers? Are you like Ezio or some shit?
I don't know. I'll get the reference, but it was
Assassin's Creed.
main character.
Oh, okay. I just didn't want to get a ranged weapon, so I'm like, yeah, just throw 10 of these at people.
Yeah, I don't have a ranged weapon at all. All I got is this cutlass.
I have
I have a
throwing
sling, which was
daggers.
free.
And I have a
Well-
sickle.
Well,
And a hammer.
this door is probably too heavy for me to move. So drag if you could.
Oh, I open the door. Do I have to make a strength check?
You will, yes.
Okay.
You sort of you nudge your shoulder against the door. It kind of inches a little bit, but it doesn't seem to move that much.
Can I try? Can I keep going? Try again.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, you could. I mean, you could knock the whole door down if you want to take enough time.
Okay. Yeah. If you said a minute to take 20 before, is that how that works?
Yes.
All right, then I'll do that then.
Oh,
So I get a
what's your strength modifier?
4.
Oh,
24.
you're banging away on it for a minute. The door just keeps nudging and nudging inch by inch as you bang, and Alicia, make a perception check.
All right, because I am looking down that hallway.
Yeah, I read that. That's why I was.
That's. Where's my? That's 12.
You don't really hear anything, but you do. I'll go ahead and say you do see a little head peek around the corner because you're staring down the hallway actively. Because you guys are making quite a bit of noise as his shoulder nudges that door, and the head quickly disappears. I mean, you almost make eye contact with this creature, and his head quickly pulls back.
I yell out in Gabo. Oh, hello there. What are you doing?
His head peers back around, and he's just looking at you, kind of surprised that he's never seen something like you. His head is cocked to the side, and of course, you guys hear Alicia yelling in Goblin. You don't really know what he's yelling to.
I do.
I have
Saffron.
Goblin as language.
Oh, okay.
I also learned Goblin.
Oh,
Do I
well, very.
notice, or am I just banging away at the
You're
door?
banging away at the door.
Right, good.
Yeah.
Which
Oh,
it is.
Goblin.
Wondering what full language they're speaking.
Yeah, Alessa's gonna get down, kind of into a crouched position, almost kneeling, trying to like finger him over, like, "Hey, what's
Make a
up with you?"
diplomacy check.
Ooh, this is actually where my strong suit is. Diplomacy. That's a 27.
He
Nice.
Oh.
he has his short sword drawn. I mean, he's kind of taking like a little. He's squatting a little bit, but he starts to move forward.
Oh,
to
if
right
he has a
here.
weapon drawn, I forgot that I have mine in my hand. I'm gonna sheath mine back to try to show that I'm not being hostile.
He okay. In return, he puts his short sword back inside of his sheath as well, and he's just inching towards you. It's very slow. I mean, he's being observant of your movement.
I'm gonna kind of ask out to him. Hello, we are here looking for. He's human, right? Gonna like whisper to Saffron.
Probably.
We're looking for a human adventurer. He came down here from what we were told. You may have seen him.
Says, yeah, 3 humans.
Are they okay still?
Me no no. He points down. He says, downstairs. Not this way. He points towards where you guys were.
Are you alone, buddy? Are you with somebody?
He kind of cocks your head. Make another diplomacy check.
Oh, he really doesn't trust me, does he? Better than the last one by 1.
Me here to find great goblin treasure.
She's gonna give a kind of surprised look. Goblin treasure in Atlanti ruins. And she's like saying that in common.
Make a knowledge local check.
Ooh, this is actually the knowledge I am good with. That would be 16.
You do know that the Echo Woods has a lot of goblin just inhabitants in general. So I mean, there's several goblin tribes that live in the Echo Woods in this area that's surrounding where you're at. So that's kind of what I'll tell you that you're able to decipher. He looks at you though, and he actually speaks in common, and he says, "Me bone dancer."
Alessa Severe. Yes, so we're both down here looking for something. Maybe you'd like to join us, help find this child, and we can help you find your treasure?
Me for Mergmo.
You cut out there. I didn't catch that part.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He said me work for Mergmo. I'll spell it.
Oh, he's here under orders from someone. Is Mergmo here? Are you here with other people, or are you here alone?
Mergmo here.
Oh, well, would you mind taking us to him? Or her?
He raises, like, his ears twitch a little bit. He raises his eye, and he says, he shakes his head. Mergmo no like that.
No, that's okay then. Do you happen to know where he is so we don't, like, make him mad?
He turns, like, the direction where he came from, and he points. Mergmo, down here.
Oh, can he hear us?
He shakes his head. No.
Will we run into Merkmo if we head downstairs, like the lower downstairs?
Oh.
Is that a no you cut out?
Yes, it was a no. It was in my goblin voice.
Okay.
Cool.
Has Deer made it through yet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Derek has made it to the door through all this conversation. My bad.
I was about to say, we've been having a nice, lovely chat here as Derek's been pounding his heart and soul into this door.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I open the door, I pick up my greatsword from the ground.
Yeah. Like you notice your group, your party is over talking to a goblin, and you're like, what?
I'm just looking around, a bit confused, but at the same time making sure nothing crazy pops out of the door as he opens it.
No, he opens it, and from what you can see, there appears to be a large statue, maybe about 15 feet high, made of bronze. Yet it's been disfigured. Something has melted its face and sort of melted part of its torso.
Like,
Well,
as Saffron passes by me and try to get into the room, I just grab her by the shoulder and push her back.
Yeah, I
pull her
wasn't
back.
actually going in
Yeah.
the room. I'm not used to dynamic lighting, so
Ah.
it's like
My bad.
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, it's just there's, like I said, there's that large statue that's sort of in the back of the room.
well, my
Anyways,
I was going to
the-
continue dialogue.
yeah, I know. That's why I was moving the goblin up.
Well, my fair Gabo, you said your party is downstairs looking for treasure. We're gonna search up here for our friend. If you happen to find him down there, could you send him up? We're gonna clear this top area out, and if you could clear the bottom, and then we can kindly walk past each other so that both parties can check the whole building. That would be appreciated.
He shakes his head. He's saying, but I know save Murgmo.
Well, Murgmo ain't gonna be able to open up these big heavy doors, and we have a big strong man capable of doing so. So maybe this could benefit.
He raises. Sorry, what was that? Somebody cut out.
I said I flex while she says that.
Oh, okay. He looks at you guys and he says, "Careful, you be."
She will nod and kind of give a goblin-esque, salute to him.
He turns and he starts heading back downstairs.
She's gonna walk over to Deerg and ask him if he heard everything, and if so, she's gonna tell him that if we do run into Murgmo and there is hostilities, I can charm person him.
All I heard was there's a group of goblins led by a Murgmo, and they're looking for treasure or something. They don't care about the kid.
Yeah, they're gonna
Just
check
yeah.
downstairs, and we're gonna check upstairs, and we're gonna, or at least I tried to ask him if we could kindly walk past each other without hostilities. Like I said, worst comes to worst, I charm person Murgmo and hopefully get him to qualm his little party.
All right.
Well, thanks for the explanations. No, I'll have a look into this room. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's see. Perception in case there's traps.
Sure, go ahead.
And that's
Maybe
the
you
first
still
one.
have guidance.
Guidance, yeah.
You notice just sort of crawling along the walls. There's two insects, not like before. They look like very large roaches.
Ew. Actually, on this wall, right? No, there. Okay.
Yeah.
They haven't seen me yet. Well, I
They have
have.
not. I mean, they're just like there. Their antennas are kind of twitching, but that you don't necessarily see anything.
I mean, they're dungeon bugs and kind of nasty. So I'm just going to throw the daggers at them.
All right.
At least
I know
one
these
range
bugs.
attack. Oh, wait, no, that's just a 16 and yeah. So 1d4 plus 1 and plus 1d6.
Yeah, both of the hit.
4 plus 1. 6. One. Second one, if you allow it. R7, I don't think it hits.
No, 7 does not hit.
But yeah, the first one took a pretty nasty dagger hit.
Oh dear.
So we need initiative now.
Oh.
Why did you aggro the locusts?
Yeah, they look nasty. I forgot.
Locusts are herbivores.
I'm not specialized in nasty dungeon bugs.
What's worse, I actually know the stat block for these guys.
Is that everybody? Alicia's 11. Hang on.
You missed me. I have.
Yeah, you forgot to click on your character token first.
I'm putting them in.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you.
Hmm. Okay. This fungal crawler that's on the wall is going to leap. Didn't add the modifier in. Yeah, it makes it. It's going to leap, and it literally lands like right in front of Galvin, and it's going to attack him.
Oh. 19 hits, if that's what you rolled for.
No. That was for
No,
his.
that's acrobatics.
That was his acrobatics. I just didn't put in the modifier, and it should have been plus 10
Okay.
on the modifier. It's going to bite. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Oh, you have 18. Okay.
Yep.
Derek, you're up.
Okay, so I can move 20 feet, so that could be. Can I move here if I move around Galvin?
Yeah, he's a friendly. I'll let you move around him.
Yeah.
All right, so I do that, and then does the fungal attack of opportunity me, or is it fine?
It should
I'd
be
imagine if you go
fine.
this way, it wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
All right, so then I attack him with my greatsword. Then,
These are actually stairs leading down that we're standing on, right?
Yeah, but it's just a small stairwell.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a
not
few
like,
steps. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You miss. You swing a great sword. It just flies over the head of the insect in front of you. Kramavu, you're up.
Can I move past you, Saffron?
Yeah, because he's
Yep.
a friendly.
Okay. So I'm gonna go there and guidance Galvin.
Nice.
Because I can.
Fungal crawler. Oh. Did I get that boss right? Ew. It's a terrible roll. It leaps off the wall. It just kind of smashes into the ground right here, and then scurries back 5 feet. Saffron.
It's the one that's already wounded, no?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Saffron, you're up. Because the ceiling is it needs to take a little bit of falling damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, more than a little falling damage.
Yeah, Saffron's just gonna sigh about needing to fight these guys, and then sling bolt the one that's taking damage, critically fail, and 5 foot step out of the way so that Alessa has a shot.
Yeah. All right. Alessa, you're up.
All right, well, I'm gonna ask if Saffron's seen what's inside the doorway.
I'll roll knowledge and engineering, I guess.
That's fine. Yeah, or knowledge nature, either one. Yeah, you know what they are.
Yeah, cave fungal crawlers. They're like large dog, technically a locust, kind of fungus growing out. Usually passive, but these idiots decided to punch him. So, and then she just shrugs.
I hate bugs.
Like, what are you gonna do?
They're nasty dungeon bug. We're taking care of them.
She's gonna pull her cutlass and she's gonna wrap the corner. I don't know how far she can exactly move.
Shouldn't Alessa know these things because she lives in the Underdark?
Yeah,
she doesn't live
would.
in the Underdark.
Oh yeah,
her
that's true.
Mother
Backstory.
came from the Underdark. She was born topside in a desegregationalized society after the war.
Okay. So like,
yeah, she knows of the Underdark, and she knows that the Underdark hates her mother because she killed the brood mother.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have a face to put to your mother's stories of fungal crawlers now.
Right. Ew. Don't like bugs. Yeah, she's just gonna hang back here, I guess. You can't run through friendly territory, can you? In
I was
Pathfinder.
letting people get by.
This one and finished off, but that's about it.
Because I've 5, 10, 15. Is there a penalty to movement through teammates?
Nope.
I let you through.
I just realized I'm gonna take attack of opportunities if I even want to get near that bug because we don't use my homebrew shit. Never mind. I'm just gonna sit here then.
Are you sure? Because like I'm pretty sure like
I'm squishy.
I'm pretty sure these bugs only have attack of opportunity range of like 5 feet.
Okay, let me put it this way. In order to get through the doorway to get any sort of attack in, I have to go past that first bug, and I have a very low AC considering my squishy class.
Isn't that first bug like all the way over here?
First bug's right here. And to get past Galvin to get through the doorway, that would provoke.
No, you're standing in the doorway right now. Like there's like a bit of a corridor and then some stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I
you
can't
can
see
probably
because
squeeze
of
through
darkness.
here, but that's about it.
Yeah, like I can't see in the room because of darkness right now. It's a bit of a mess.
All right, well, I'm gonna ask old Spellslinger if she'd rather be in the doorway.
I prefer not to be fighting these things at all, but
Well, I can't hit them from here. She's gonna move out to the side because we've dialogued way more than 6 seconds.
yeah.
All right, Galvin, you're up.
Okay, I'll squeeze through here and flank the thing and attack with my rapier.
Okay. Don't forget the flanking bonus.
Just click here. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, even with the flanking bonus.
That's an 8 with the inspiration, the flanking, and everything. But
yeah, an 8's still a miss.
Okay.
This fungal crawler is going to continue to try and bite Derek. Mm. It's an 18 hit.
I mean, yeah, to Gelvin or Derg?
Derg. I don't know his AC.
Yeah, let me. Sorry. Yeah,
Your
that
AC
hits.
okay.
18 hits.
Your AC 16. I'll put that in there. Okay.
Nice. It's better than his.
You probably have a dex bonus.
Yeah, I do.
I need you to make a fort save.
Oh, do 18.
Okay, you're fine. You just take regular damage. Ooh.
I am not doing well, y'all.
This fungal crawler took a huge chunk out of Derek's shoulder.
Yeah.
Sort of leaving bite marks there, and just sort of a gruesome bubbling.
Y'all, I could use some help, I guess, but whatever. I'll kill this thing.
It's your turn.
Yeah, it's time to die. All right, I swing at it with my greatsword. 15. Is that it?
You just
You're flanking. You're also
Oh
flanking.
yeah, flanking. Thank you.
17.
Yes, you hit.
10
So
damage.
your gray sword just sort of swings forward, chopping it off one of the fungal crawler's front legs. It's its bite is still sort of in you, and it's just it looks at you and sort of lets out this little hissing noise as its antenna just sort of flick around.
Yeah, good.
But it's still up. Cormavu, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna just move here and cure light wounds
Okay.
on him. Do I just click? Nope, that's not the right thing. So I just say roll.
Yeah, just roll 1 die 8 plus 1.
Slash roll.
Okay, I'm new to this.
No worries. You get 4 points back.
All
Not
right.
much, but it's something.
Yeah, I'm more than halfway now, so thank you.
Yay! I'm a healer.
Halfway there, you say?
I'm above half of my health.
Okay.
The fungal crawler that sort of was retreating is going to try and leap. It leaps to right here and is going to make a claw at Derek.
Before he does that, do I get to attack of opportunity or no?
He's 5 feet, sure.
All right, cool. 11, that'll miss, right?
That is a miss, yes.
When it gets to Saffron's turn, I'm gonna take a immediate action and tell her not to actually stand in front of the doorway. I've got an idea.
14 is a
Right.
miss. His other claw.
Yeah, 14 misses.
18 hits.
Wait, hold on. Does it have pounce?
Ooh.
Oof.
You take 5 points of damage.
All right. It's not looking good, folks.
It has a special kind of pounce.
All right. Is that
Saffron, sorry, you're up.
all right? Yeah. That should leave space for Alessa to walk in.
You have
Yeah,
a nice
I'm just
X.
gonna like stand in this corner and do I still take a -4 to this one because it's in melee with allies?
Yes.
All right.
14 is a miss.
Yeah. Well,
Alessa,
Oh.
it's time for your brilliant plan.
Yeah, I'm currently looking up what the difficulty check is, which I cannot find for some stupid reason. Because I'm looking at casting a spell.
what are you looking for?
For the SongFilch, what their spell DCs typically are.
Spell DCs tend to be half caster level +10 plus your casting ability modifier.
Casting ability modifier.
Charisma in this case.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so 4 or 5. All right, so they got to beat 15 will saves. All right, so I'm gonna drop my sword. That's why I X'd underneath my character there for a second. And she's gonna end up unsnapping the case to her violin. She's gonna step into the room, and that's easily within 30 feet.
Yes, it is.
Actually, she's gonna be back here with the doorway. That way, this guy doesn't blitz her. I have no clue the context of what's going on, so I'm gonna hit the closest target, I guess. And that would inquire a 15 will save out of you.
Okay.
If you fail, the penalty is 1d4 sonic damage from the song, and that target will be, I think it said dazed.
Oh, so roll your damage.
Okay. As I grab my physical dice bag, I think I'm gonna roll that. God. Oof.
Ugh.
It's still
okay,
dazed,
but it is
though.
dazed. Yeah.
The daze is the important part.
Yep.
See, I can do stuff.
At least you hit.
Yeah, at least I did damage.
Yeah.
I've thrown 3 sling bolts and all of them missed.
Galvin, you're up.
It's a D3
Okay,
damage.
well,
Not missing much.
I'll still keep attacking it with the flanking. Ooh!
Ooh.
With the rapture.
Nice.
It doesn't confirm, I think.
No, it doesn't, but
But that's still a nice 7 damage plus 1d6.
I think the second one is with the
I thought it was just the 11, right?
No, the 11 would be if the crit confirmed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I rolled, yeah. If you look at the
Oh,
rolls,
nice.
the damage, the 7 is the 1d6 plus 1, that's my strength modifier.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I did max damage and 2 extra sneak attack damage. But, yeah.
Okay. What are you attacking with?
Rapier.
So you jab your rapier into the backside of the fungal crawler, sending it all the way through the insect, and you just pull it out, and the guts just sort of spill out on your feet in front of you.
Yeah, nice. This is the one. No, this is the one that I missed, right? So I'll just, I guess, move over here and grab the dagger and shot it. That should be around here.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Dead. There, you're up.
Okay, just a clarification real fast. I do not actually use spell DCs. I do performance checks, and they have to beat my performance because it's considered bardic performances.
Okay.
So just
Huh.
for next time.
That's fine.
That's kind of spooky because performance DCs go up faster.
Oh yeah, my performance alone without rolling for stringed instrument is 10, and then I'm also a lyricist because I doubled.
Nice.
So I don't know if the DM will allow me to combine those and just be extremely broken.
You know what? For this, yeah, I will.
Ouch.
So back to Derek. What's he gonna do?
I'm gonna swing my sword at him again.
Okay.
16.
That is a hit. 17 damage. Ooh. You draw your blade, slicing the remains of this fungal crawler in half. You know, its guts just spray everywhere around the room like a sprinkler. As the walls of the floor are now covered with a green goo.
All right, I move over here and I just slunk over, just trying to catch my breath.
Is everyone okay?
Basically,
I'll,
Derek has this huge
not-
bite mark in his shoulder.
I'll drop my Dirk's daily use of healing text right now.
I'm also gonna head in there, seeing that Durg is injured. I'm gonna inquire if he needs any more assistance.
do I
Same.
heal 5 points there?
Yes.
Okay, I'm at. I don't know. This might be out of character to give away my health.
No, you could just you could see that his wounds are recuperating a little bit, but he's still definitely drained.
Okay, I'm gonna pop a Cure Light Wounds into him. That's 1d8 plus caster level, correct? Or plus
Yep.
Yep.
charisma or something?
Yep.
Well, which is it, so I know what to add.
Oh, caster.
Caster.
Caster, so it's 1d8 plus 1 for free. Okay. 9.
Ooh.
Ooh, great! I'm at full health now, fully
Very
recharged.
nice. So yeah, you see the bite marks just sort of as he drinks the potion. This little searing light sort of emits from it, and you know, he sort of shrugs his shoulder, you know, rotating his arm, and he feels normal.
Are you poisoned at all by any chance?
No, he resisted the poison.
I stand up and wipe the guts off me and pick up my sword, and I smile and say, "Thank you."
Oh, my sword! And she's gonna bolt out of the room and go get it.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
talking about that. I'll pull my the dagger that I successfully trolled out
Yeah.
of this one, and I
You-
think to my knowledge, dungeoneering check to tell what these creatures are.
Oh, I
Uh,
did fight earlier.
Oh yeah,
They're
I
cave
just don't-
crawlers. Excuse me. They're fungal crawlers. They're basically just Pokemon Paris.
Nah.
It's like that, but with a
Oh.
out of character. You know the Pokemon Paris.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with a locust instead of a cicada larva.
Ah, so there's kind of controlled by the mushroom, if I got that right.
Not necessarily. It's more like a symbiotic thing. I think.
Ah.
I think fungi are just better at like surviving in the Underdark than plants are. Speaking of fungi, can I make soup with this?
You
Can you-
you see Galvin gag a little at the idea.
Can you do what with it?
Make soup. Like, I figured I might as well throw a knowledge matrix to see if these things are like edible.
You're not really sure of the right recipe.
All right,
But I mean, they do kind of look edible. I mean, but
because I know like IRL locusts are like some of the least dangerous insects to eat as long as they're not swarming.
yeah.
Because when they are swarming, they become slightly poisonous.
Well-
How's that statue looking?
Like I said, it's a 15-foot statue. It's a statue of a man. It looks like in his hand, he was carrying an open book. But the head of the man has been melted, where you really can't determine what he is. Also the center torso of the robes that he was wearing has all been melted. So whatever was there, whatever writing or what has been damaged.
Is it
Mhm.
me,
That's a shame.
or does that just happen to perfectly angle with the hallway? Something tells me there might be some sort of heated trap around the bend, but that's just a hunch.
Yeah, Galvin, you're sneaky. like go poke your head around and see if there's like.
Yeah. Perception check for traps.
Oh,
Nice.
And stealth check, because we don't know if there's like.
I'm just going to move your character so you can see. So, you peek around the corner and you notice ahead there's an archway. And inside the archway, the ground is no longer the sandstone that you've been stepping on. It's almost mirror-like black. And there's a dense purple fog about mid way up your torso, maybe 3 feet or so high, that is just swirling inside of the room.
out of character.
The
That definitely
walls
sounds
are
like a flamethrower.
the walls are also made of not the sandstone, but sort of that black reflective surface. So I mean, you can almost see yourself on the opposite wall down here. I mean, you can see sort of the shadow of yourself.
Do the walls around here look burnt?
Around where?
Around here, whatever
No.
little ash. No. Yeah, you guys can come up here. It looks like safe to a point.
Hmm.
To a point.
I'll
I-
kindly stand back
That's
here
nice,
and wait for everybody to, get done crowding that hallway in case I need to repair people.
I think down
Saffron's
here
good.
looks magical.
Saffron's gonna take one look at the stone in the mist and be like, "So remember how this is a temple to a demon? Probably.
Yes.
I figure if there's any one spot in this entire temple that we've seen so far that's gonna get that demon's attention, it's that room. So
Good.
maybe let's make absolutely sure that what we're looking for is anywhere else in the dungeon before we check here. Well, temple, but
Who's to say that the kid didn't wander in there? I mean, the goblins didn't see him.
The
The goblins said that they saw him in the atrium, but then he vanished. Or goblin. He may have wandered into that vortexy portal thing. Because,
Well,
I mean, she's going to peek around the corner. Does she see any bodies on the ground or anything that looks like charred remains?
No, again, there's like a purple mist that you almost can't see through. That's about mid height up your torso, maybe 3 feet high. So you really can't even see the ground that well.
I'm not exactly a very good mage, but something tells me that that's kind of like a portal.
I have no idea, but this sure looks magical to me.
oh, actually, speaking of, I'm gonna cast detect magic.
I also can detect magic.
Yes. You do see a faint glow. The gas that's in the air there is magical.
Can I run an Arcana, Religion, any sort of skill check? Considering I'm
You
a
may.
bard?
Probably
What would
spellcraft.
apply best
Yeah.
for the situation?
I would also like to roll knowledge arcana.
No, it's
10.
okay. It's fine.
Arcana would be fine. All right.
Nice.
12.
Well, Saffron, it's sort of a necrotic magic that's going on inside of the room.
Yeah. Okay. That's definitely necromancy. Cormevu, do you have anything that can click with?
I have cure. I have a channel. I can channel positive energy.
I would
Me?
still feel safer if we looked around like the basement area first before stepping in here.
I mean, there's probably something interesting down there, but yeah, it looks.
Yeah, but the mist is also like a very clear stay out sign, and
Yeah, you're probably right.
demon temples are not exactly known for being safe.
Hospitable.
I was gonna say OSHA compliant, but that's not a thing here.
Well, if we're not going that way, I can't carry the statue out. That's a shame, but yeah, let's go.
All right. So back downstairs and then through the southeast staircase.
Let me move, everyone. Give me a second.
I go get my dagger out of the store.
Okay.
Oh boy, more climbing.
Yeah,
It's
we're gonna.
on a rope. It should be easy.
Yeah.
How late are we gonna be playing? Because I gotta get up for work tomorrow.
You should be done in about an hour.
Oh.
Cool.
Right.
Is that
Alright.
sufficient?
Okay, I guess I can swing that. Yeah.
You guys emerge back downstairs.
All right, well, further down the rabbit hole, I guess.
Are
Yep.
there still some glowing rocks in this pool, or?
There
Just
are
water, I think.
pebbles. Your detect magic is still going, and so you can even tell that someone a long time ago had casted light on the pebbles that are on the bottom of the pool there, and there's some sort of permanency too, because although it's faded through the years, so the pebbles sort of glow a light blue in that pool.
Could we use that as a light source?
You could, yeah, you could take some.
So yeah, I think take one pebble or a couple pebbles and make it as a light source.
But again, the light that it's I mean, it would be like a 5-foot radius light, because by itself it's very dim.
But it would make dim light, right?
Yes.
So you would be able.
Yep.
I would be able to see.
Yep.
Dim light out to 10 feet. Yeah.
I'd take some, if possible. If it.
I'll grab one on my way out. Might make for a good reading light.
So you guys gonna go down the stairs?
Yep.
Yep.
Lead the way and detect traps as usual.
Guidance. Guidance on the.
And thanks to guidance, that's a
David.
10.
Okay. You can go. You don't detect any traps as you sort of make your way down this stairway that sort of loops around downwards.
I don't think the goblins are going to be very happy that we didn't open that second door like I said we would.
Yeah, they're
Oh
goblins.
well.
Yeah, well, the kid
Did
might be in there.
we say we were going to open the second door, or did we say like they could look out in after we had opened it?
I said that they would be able to investigate after we cleared the area and that we could help open the doors for them.
Yeah, you
But we
just said
can,
could. You didn't promise anything specific.
No, you didn't.
Miscommunications amongst goblins is quite common, and I'd rather not piss them off.
All right, so Galvin looks ahead, and you notice that the sandstone ahead seems to open up into a much wider corridor, and the ground ahead is covered in sort of a thick sand, and it's odd. There's no footprints or anything ahead.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You make a perception check if you want.
Guidance.
You're inspired.
That's
God, I wish I could
18
inspire
thanks
people.
to guidance. 19 against traps.
You can tell that this whole room you think may be some sort of. I mean, it doesn't just look right. Like the edges look like they might move a little bit.
Oh,
So what I'm
Eight.
hearing is knowledge engineering.
Well, did you
You can
know
make a knowledge engineering or knowledge dungeoneering if you want.
the DM whipped out Grimtooth's book traps?
Yeah.
He's done with this campaign.
Engineering is better. Because that sounds like some quicksand trap, or maybe I don't know.
It's actually you examine it with your engineering skills, and you maybe you reach forward and poke it with your rapier, and you hear sort of a grind of like a gear in the background as you tap it with your rapier, but you let go and the grinding stops.
That's a trap, definitely. So
We have a grappling hook, right?
Yeah, we do.
I'm assuming
So
we
what
took
I'm
it with
thinking
us.
is, we
Yeah,
have
well,
like gear.
You didn't actually make that, but I'll make that assumption. Yes.
We
Well, I wouldn't leave my
either way, we
equipment
can go
behind.
back really quick, and
True.
if it was left behind.
Yeah, you could get it quickly. It's fine.
We have geared hold the rope end. We have Galvin hold the hook end, and then if anything goes wrong, we just have geared like yank Galvin back at like what 20 miles an hour.
Are we gonna need the other rope tied to it? Because I have an additional rope that we can tie to the grappling hook.
It's more of a yeet Galvin out of danger and less of a like long distance plan.
Well, I don't know how big this room is. I mean, I can't even see around the corner.
I don't like this plan, but
It's about 15 by 20.
Feet? That meters?
Yeah, feet.
Feet.
All right.
Dungeon squares are typically 5 foot squares.
They are. Yeah.
Yeah, but my character's goofy and uses the metric system.
Ah.
Yeah, her mother was a sailor. I mean,
Well, it's either that measure speed and knots. So
yeah,
Well-
you can't measure land off of knots. Leagues, on the other hand.
So, Galvin?
yeah, well, I'll just tie myself up with the rope and try to acrobatics my way through the room.
Okay, make
guess-
an acrobatics check.
Uh,
Ooh.
13. 14 is see if someone gives me guidance.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
do that before you go.
So you're right here with the rope tied around you, and you feel the floor sort of shift forward a little bit. You hear the gear just turning just slowly, like it's needed some oil.
Yeah, I'll try to quickly go further.
Make another acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
There's no guidance this time.
15.
All right. You are tied to the rope,
Yeah.
but the floor as you step forward tips open, and it drops, and this little where the square is, you're now dangling from the rope on the side as Derek is holding you on. Derek, make a strength check for me.
Can I do a reflex save to grab the ledge?
Sure.
Reflex. 15.
You got the edge.
I made 2. The 6.
Yeah, I saw that, but he has the edge as well, and you have him by the rope. Although your grip is not very strong.
The pitfall is open. The edge should be safe. Can someone help me up there?
Am I still? Is he relying on me to hold the rope, or no? He's got the edge.
He has the edge.
So I can let go of the rope and be fine.
Yes.
Don't lose my
Alright, then
grappling hook.
Well, then someone go help him.
Yeah, I'll push the rogue to the side and grab the grappling hook. Go get him.
Okay, I'll try to lift it, help him.
And I'm gonna wind my
tried
rope
to
back
pull him
up.
Do I need to make a strength check?
Could take 10, and you can help him up.
All right, great.
Yeah, that sounds easy enough. Right, just as planned.
The pit, by the way, is about 20 feet deep. And at the bottom of the pit, of course, are some wooden sharpened spikes. In the corner of the pit, there's a skeleton that's down there.
Oh, good.
Looks like the skeleton has been there for quite some time, though.
Actually,
Not a
Crunchy
fresh
steaks.
corpse.
you keep holding that rope, and I try to carefully use the walls to climb down the pit to see if there's anything on that skeleton that's worth it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there
Make a
anything on
climb
that
check.
corpse?
Sorry, what? I didn't catch that.
Climb
No.
check, I think.
Yeah, make a climb. Yeah, you're fine. So you
Yeah, I
make
should've
your way
taken
down
10.
with the assistance of the rope, and you're at the bottom. You wrestle around the skeleton a little bit. He underneath his body. The clothes are basically all worn, and
Yeah.
he did have an old chain shirt, but it's rusted and basically worthless at this point in time.
Mhm.
There are the remnants of a tattered backpack there.
Mm. Can I try to check the backpack really quick? See
Sure.
if I can
While you're
pull
doing
it?
that, I will roll. I will cast detect poison and roll craft alchemy to identify anything that hangs up.
There is not any. No.
Okay, good.
So you pick up the backpack. It jingles as you sort of pick it up. So you open it up and you look inside, and there's what appears to be just a whole bunch of gold and silver coins. There's an old scroll that's there, and there's one vial of this sort of reddish, murky liquid.
Can I look at that real quick?
I just take the whole backpack if I can and ask Derek to lift me up.
I'd
If
like
you
to see the
really want to
backpack.
take the time and count it, that's what's in it.
Can I? Do I have to? Is it detect magic or just craft alchemy that I do to
Craft alchemy.
potions?
Identify potion. Yeah, it's
All right.
craft.
It is a cure light wounds potion.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Cormavu, you spent one earlier keeping Deirdre alive, yeah?
Yeah, I used one of my cure light wounds.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
there's your replacement.
Thank you. Whoops,
All
not
right.
going in character.
Yeah, I mean, I went down there. I'll pocket the gold, but it's getting pretty heavy.
I'm gonna kind of slug Galvin and try to get that scroll from him.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, I am.
I'm gonna read it if it's not magical.
It is magical.
Can I discern what kind of magic it is?
Make a knowledge arcana.
20 on
It's a
that.
scroll of invisibility.
Hey, Rogue, this is an invisibility scroll.
Oh.
Can you read
interesting.
magic at all?
I can try, but I'm really not good at that.
Do you have
Well,
use
I
I
I
have
can
it as
prepare
a
to
class
read magic
skill, but no
cantrip
rank in it.
tomorrow if I. Go ahead.
I do have use magic device as a class skill, but I put no ranks in it.
I can. If we're going to be adventuring together, I can prepare the read magic cantrip tomorrow to be able to read it for you.
Oh, it's a scroll. I think you can use it on me anyway.
No,
thought
I
it
mean,
only
I think
affects
you
the
need to be
reader.
able to read magic to use a scroll.
Oh, right, yeah, right. Yeah, that should be good.
I'm gonna kind of meander over to him and hand it over, and I'm gonna ask Galvin, what kind of silvers and golds is that? Is it marked at all? Is that what the goblins are looking for by chance?
Good question.
It would really suck if we're walking away with their gold and they find out.
Yeah. What's the caster level of that scroll, and also what race is that skeleton?
You know what?
The skeleton looks to be humanoid,
Mhm.
so it was not a goblin. And hang on for the scroll.
I'll give you all the silver as you know. You know what? This is your burden because my backpack feels really too heavy.
It's second level.
Actually, so you're struggling with your backpack?
Yes.
Okay, I take a pulley out of my
I'll just take the backpack and look and see if it's what I'm looking for, and if so, then I'm gonna head back to where I last saw the goblins and hand it over to them and ask if they're willing to help us.
Well, they
I
didn't
take
really specify what the treasure was. They just
They
said
did
it
not.
was a great
I'd imagine
treasure.
that the goblin treasure would either look like it was made by goblins or have a goblin corpse conveniently lying.
I'm
next to it.
assuming it's a shiny object, and goblins love shiny, and we can get them to work with us. Goblins are
honestly,
simple-minded.
You could
So-
take that juicy chainmail and convince them it's the goblin treasure. I bet.
I mean, if they die, then it just means more gold for us. I hate to be
So I
cynical.
take a pulley out of my backpack,
Mhm.
and I use it to cast Anthole on the Galvin.
Okay.
You now have triple the capacity to carry for
Ah,
2
long,
hours.
though. Oh.
2 hours per level.
wonderful.
That's great for while we're adventuring, but once we get out of this dungeon, that's not going to help much.
Oh no, encumbrance penalties outside the dungeon. However, will you manage?
Yeah.
You'll be fatigued, and if raiders hear jingle jingle, I mean, this is a lawless land, so I've heard.
Yeah, I still give you this 200 silvers because come on, 200 silver coins.
Yeah, but still. It'll
Yeah.
stop you from being overcumbered.
It doesn't actually. even the 80 gold 90 gold
I
coins
have-
right now.
I have
Like, it
70.
actually
Excuse me.
triple the capacity of your carry weight. It
Yeah.
triples it.
Yeah, that
It.
should be good.
So,
I'm just up. There we go.
All right.
Well,
okay.
let's move on.
Move on.
Yeah.
So as you turn the corner, Galvin, you notice what appears to be a very large wading pool that stretches about 50 feet through this room. The room, from what you could see, has murals on all of the walls, and you can hear what sounds like running water ahead. And this is, that the pool glows like a light blue, like the stone that some of your friends have picked up.
Ah, another one of these, eh? Yeah, I'll perception to see if there's another trap right after this one.
Okay.
19. Nice.
You are not noticing anything. At the end of the pool, however, you do notice what looks like a large winged creature, and there's water coming out of his mouth. That's the running water that you hear that's splashing into the end of the pool. And you also notice what appears to be 4 skeletons. They have chainmail and long swords and shields. They stand almost at attention at the end of the corridor, or the end of the large chamber.
Ah, shit, skeletons.
Figured they're gonna be undead around here.
I put my rapier on my belt, not in the sheath, just to have my free hands, and I grab the crossbow and try to line up a good shot.
Well, our magic user did say that there was necromantic abilities in that portal thing.
Yep.
Um,
Go ahead.
That's 16.
It's gonna be really useful right about now.
I think skeletons are immune to sneak attacks.
Yes. They also have damage resist 5 against things that are not bludgeoning.
Correct.
Shit.
Are they immune to attacks, though?
Sorry, what?
Undead constructs and some elementals are immune to sneak attacks. Also,
Yeah.
there's
I think the list changed a little over the years, but yeah.
The 16 does hit.
Nice.
So when you hit, when the bolt pierces, hits into the chest of which skeleton did you shoot at?
I don't see any, so I guess the ones
really?
yeah, we can't see that far.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see.
He thinks he heard movement and shoots in a general direction. Scores a hit.
I mean, maybe they're standing on one of the glow rocks. Those glow rocks have like a 5 foot
Yeah,
radius.
good
Yeah.
You can
So,
see them
like-
now, I'm sure.
Yeah. So like,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
just a skeleton like under like some kind of like, those cars that have LEDs around the bottom?
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Just those, but skeletons.
So you're, anyways. He, as your bolt sort of hits him, he comes to attention and looks up, and he sort of raises the long sword. And we need to roll initiative.
Ash.
Skeletons making guttural noises. Hell yeah.
Oops.
I was hoping that maybe only one of them could show up, but yeah, maybe hoping a bit too much.
Sorry, I had to clear the initiative. It's my bad.
Oops.
Yeah, when you said that the skeletons were standing at attention, I thought they were pinned against a wall by like darts or arrows or some shit. I didn't think you legitimately meant living dead skeletons.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sitting here
I mean,
imagining some Indiana Jones stuff in my head.
The NPCs talk about
Totally.
this place as the Hall Under the Hill, and the wanted poster handout called it the Accursed Hall. So, like,
It's both names.
yeah, I mean, like, with names like those, it is extremely plausibly like a mausoleum.
Yes, but my character is unfamiliar with this area and the name. She's just following you, essentially.
So fun fact:
Mm.
healing hex also works on enemies,
Because it's,
and it mimics cure
Positive
light
energy.
wounds, which means it does damage to skeletons.
yeah, it's
And
positive
I get
energy.
1 per person per day.
I also can channel positive energy.
Yeah,
Ouch. I mean, I can cure light wounds, but I don't know how that would work with the undead, really.
You touch them, and I think it hurts them.
yeah, they take damage equal to the amount that would be healed. We'll say for half.
Sorry, I'm just trying to
Garrick
get
and
everybody.
Alessa add initiative.
Keep rolling all my dice, living in a cleric's paradise.
Derek, you're the only. I need initiative, and then I think everybody is in there.
I got a 17. I rolled right above Alessa there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll put you in there.
Thank you.
Calvin, you are first.
Yeah, well, I'll just reload the crossbow and shoot again.
Okay.
Beam. 18 for 1 piercing and still at this one. I think that was the same one I shot earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, really not doing much.
Let's see. What did you do before?
On the bright side, skeletons move slow, so you got plenty of time to get another volley or two in, probably.
True.
No, it's zombies that move slow. Skeletons move at normal speed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought skeletons shambled also.
Nope.
No. Zombies get extra HP to make up for it. Skeletons are also immune to cold for some reason, despite the fact that most golems aren't.
Chill
Which
to the
is-
bone.
It's every undead.
It's a weird rules glitch that makes zombies better at navigating space than robots, which is not how that's supposed to work.
Okay. Derek, you're up.
Okay, so if I have my greatsword out, so if I heft that and take out a dagger in my other hand, is that a move action?
Yes.
Okay, and then can I take a 5-foot step here?
Yes.
I think you can, if you have a base attack bonus of at least 1, you can move and draw weapons in the same action.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I move here, and then
Yeah, his battle will be 1. That's fine.
I throw my my dagger at the left one.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. And then is there just a ranged? Here we go. 9.
The dagger just swoops past its head. Saffron, you're up.
Can you mark the skeletons with like the little dots in the icon so we don't have to like
I know.
do
I'm
positioning?
working on it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I shoot at Mr. Blue.
Oh, that's a hit. Nice.
2 damage.
And it's bludgeoning, so he takes it. Good.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
The skeleton moves forward and is going to attack Darren with his long sword. And he swings and misses. 5, 10. This one is going to do the same. Ooh, and he hits.
It's a longsword, so you got to roll for critical, right?
Yeah, I thought it was just 20, but yeah. Thanks for
Wait.
pointing that out.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a crit. Yeah, you take 2 damage.
All right, great.
Cormavu, you're up.
I move up and I'll guidance dredge. Or Doug.
Surge.
Judge. My
Like
bad.
Thank you. DM, quick question. How deep's that water, did you say?
It's a wading pool. Like you could have swam in it. So yeah, I mean like a kiddie pool. So you know what I'm saying?
So Saffron's the only one who drowned.
Yeah, Saffron would drown. Yes.
And Cormevu would drown too.
Why would you drown?
Probably because I have a negative in my swim check.
No, Saffron would drown because she's 2'8", not because she's
Oh,
bad at
okay.
swimming.
Yeah, you could
She's also
stand
bad
in
at
it.
swimming, but it's a separate reason.
Okay.
This one is going to move to here and attack Galvin.
Oh boy.
And it misses. Ooh. Alessa, you're up.
Okay.
Keep calling me Alessa.
Alessa, sorry. What is it?
Alessa.
Alessa.
Yeah.
Alessa, sorry.
Goofy pronunciation. All right, so she's gonna peek her head around the corner and spot the green skeleton there because she doesn't want to peek any further in, and she's gonna use that same spell she used earlier. So this time, doing it correctly, I'm going to make a performance check. So that would be 15 without a roll, because 10 for strength, 5 for oratory. Plus 19.
Roll damage.
That would be a D4, so 1 point of damage, and they are whatever
Dazed?
that ability is. Yeah, dazed.
Is that a mind affecting ability that does this?
Oh, that's right. It wouldn't work.
It's piercing damage of 1d4 plus sonic damage equal to half the SongFilch's level, and dazes a single target within 30 feet for 1 round. This crystalline shard ignores any hardness. This note is inaudible to all but the target and requires the SongFilch to make a ranged touch attack that does not provoke attack opportunity.
All right.
Yeah, we're good. We'll let it happen.
So technically it would be 2 points because of the half of a SongFilch's level added on as sonic damage if you really want to be a rule stickler about it.
You round down in D&D, so at level 1 it doesn't add.
Often it's minimum 1, but
I thought it was always considered 1 if you're halving off of 1, because you always have a base of 1 to work with.
Go ahead and give him 2 damage, just for sake of time, and we're going to move on.
Rock
Alright.
and roll.
So the other skeleton, the yellow, he moves forward, lurching, and he is also going to attack Galvin, and that is a miss. Galvin, you are up.
I'm just going to drop the crossbow, draw the rapier, and total defense.
Okay. Dirge, if we're saying that right, finally. You are up, sir.
None of them have taken damage, right, guys? We did.
Red
Red has
has-
taken 2 damage.
Red has taken. All right, then I.
Red and green. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
All
I
right,
did
I'm gonna go
keep
after
it.
Red,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm gonna re-grip my greatsword. Take a swing at Red.
Okay.
Oh, 8.
That is a miss.
With the guide.
Even with the guidance, that's a miss.
Okay.
Saffron, you're up.
I will use my sling on Mr. Red again.
Okay. That's a hit.
Nice.
For 3 damage, you hit him like squarely in the head.
Oh yeah, good job.
Clunk.
Blue takes his longsword and is attacking Dirge again. And he swings and misses. Red is going to do the same. Ooh, swings and misses. Cormavu, you're up.
I'm gonna channel positive energy and attack the skeletons.
Oh yeah.
You
Forgot
can
the
do a
slash.
slash in front, yeah.
Or you can just go to the little die in the corner and click
True.
through.
Yeah, my 1 damage.
Oof.
You got roll a 15 to see if they pass the test for
Yep.
it. Though, pretty much, if they win or fail, they get 1 damage probably.
Yep.
Now, when you
Uh,
spark positive energy, does that heal us also, or does it distinguish a difference when you call
It's
out?
a difference. It's heal or damage,
All right, so we run it a little differently than you guys.
Yeah,
unless the
It-
GM says so.
it's cool.
it's heal or damage, so it's just damage in this case.
Yeah, I tweak a lot of the rules, though it's not exactly home brewing.
Yeah. I like it when it does both because then it feels more like an actual explosion of energy.
It feels overpowered as hell. That's why a lot of people
It is,
disagree
but
with it. It's the one time the cleric feels like they can shine.
Undead is
I'm pretty
Cleric's
sure
domain.
the rules you have to specify if you decide to harm undead or heal allies, but
yeah, and I said harm undead,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
everybody took 1 damage.
wow.
Nice.
All right.
You said it was a DC 15, right?
yes.
Okay. All right. So green is going to attack Galvin.
Yep.
That's a miss because you're in full defense, and it would have been a miss anyways.
Yeah.
Alicia, you're up.
Wow, I feel like this is a running gag at this point. Okay. She's gonna peek around the corner, make sure that that one that she's been playing to is still alive, and she is going to do it again.
is. Okay.
So plus 15.
That's a hit.
So, all right.
If it's touch AC, yeah, that's definitely a hit. With plus 15.
3 points and dazed.
Okay.
Well, actually 4 points with the sonic thing.
Okay.
Yeah, probably should have studied this character a bit more before bringing her in.
That's okay. Galvin, you are up.
I'm just going to fight defensively, so that's I think minus 4 to it and plus 2 to AC.
Yep. Let me look up the thing real quick. Yeah, -4 to attack rolls, +2 to AC.
Okay, so that's going to be a 1d20 minus 3. Minus 3. 4. Yeah!
You swing and you miss.
But that's
Dirge.
just what I expected.
Dirge, you are
I
up,
can
sir.
swing at the red one.
Okay.
17.
That is a hit. And your sword, clinks through. It's still standing, but your sword lops off its left arm. It's sort of badly wounded and drooping.
Awesome.
Saffron, you're up.
Shouldn't I be taking -4 to these on account of them being in melee?
You should, but we're not going to worry about going back.
All right. Well, that's a miss anyway.
Yeah, that is. Blue is going to attack Dirge.
Okay, out of character, you don't have to answer this because you're the DM, but is this like the boss fight right here, or is there more to come?
There's only one more thing.
All right.
So, I mean, yeah, this is like the last. This is the last group of monsters, if that's your question.
And then there's the boss fight. Or the climax.
Yes. Correct. Let's see, where are we at? Blue.
I think blue just swung it.
Yeah, does a 16 hit? It does.
16 is exactly my AC.
Okay. You take 8 damage. It just lands just right into your gut. Red is going to attack you as well. Oh.
Possible critical.
It's not. 2 points of damage.
All right, well, I'm
Dirge
still
is
alive.
very severely wounded. Cormavu, you're up.
Well, I see. So who's severely wounded?
You're a
Dirge.
tank.
Doug? Yeah.
Dirge, yeah.
So
I think
I will. I'll use cure light wounds on Doug.
okay.
Thank you.
So let's see the D. That's a D6
D8 plus
plus D8 plus 1.
Yep.
Okay.
So you get 2 back. And this next skeleton is.
Woo! That was a good one.
Yep. Oh, sorry. You get 8 back. My bad. The 2 was the previous roll.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not the scroll. That was just me actually casting the spell.
Yeah. The next skeleton is dazed, so it doesn't do anything. And we are back for another Sonic performance. Alessa?
Oh, shit. I was reading something.
Yeah.
So how's Dirge looking?
Dirge he's doing fairly well. I mean,
Healed him.
Peeking around the corner again.
Went down 8, went down 2, went back up 8.
yeah, he was struggling for a minute, but Cormavu stepped in and helped him out.
I'm not liking the green guy, and I critted on him.
Ooh, oh, nice.
I don't think spells have crit damage, though, sadly.
No.
They
Uh,
you do crit on the
One's with
20,
range attacks too, I think.
If they're attacks, I do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's true.
So
You
I
can roll for
roll
crit.
2d4s. All right. 8 points plus dazed.
Ooh.
I really don't
Nice.
like this guy as my song reaches its climax. Do, 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 do.
He hears boss music.
It's just like
Sabatone
his-
starts blasting.
his skeleton form just kind of explodes out backwards as the sonic waves, push his body into the pool.
Talk about death metal.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't blast him into the pool and that's like the waters of life and he comes back.
It would be the waters of fun
It's
life.
the fountain of
yeah.
youth.
Yellow swings at Galvin and misses. Galvin, it's your turn.
I'm going to. Yeah.
Could you
Step here and full defense.
Okay.
That would put you in flanking position, though.
I know,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I'm counting on.
Okay.
In full defense, I have 22 AC. So I'm betting them to attack me because they can't hit me. I dodge everything.
Yeah, they unless they roll a 20, but yeah.
And I can't hear you guys.
Oh, I said unless they roll a 20, but yes, you're correct. They're gonna miss.
Nice.
Dirge, you're up.
All right, I take another swing at the red one.
Okay.
And 19.
Your sword splits his bony frame, and it drops to the ground in front of you. Saffron, you're up.
5 foot step
wait.
over.
Okay.
Never mind, yeah.
Witch hexes do not provoke attacks of opportunity. So I use my 1 charge of healing hex on this person per day. And
On Dirge.
no, I already used Dirge's heal. I'm using it
Oh.
on Yellow Skeleton.
Oh, okay.
We're healing them to death.
I think for touch spells you can cast them, move, and then deliver them. But
No. Witch hexes don't
Yeah,
don't trigger attacks of opportunity anyway.
yeah. Anyway, so
Is that a touch attack?
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And so it's D8 plus 1, and the skeleton gets a will save for half. Will save of that's it by 1.
Okay. All right. Blue skeleton is going to attack Dirge. And it drops its short sword in the process of attacking and falls to the ground prone.
Oh, yeah.
this one really messed up. Dropped the sword and fell prone.
Karmavu, you're up.
I'm feeling like I want to go walk up to it and just touch it with a cure spell. Like the blue one.
Yeah, you can if you want.
Yeah, you do have a
Yeah.
free spot here.
I'll just channel positive energy. Be safe. Don't want to die. Two! Both sides take 2 damage if they do not get a will
Okay.
save.
Got it. Alicia, death metal is time.
All right, can I
What
see the
about-
yellow guy from peeking here, or is that?
Yes, you could see
Yeah.
yellow.
All right, because I don't know if dynamic.
It's not like
is
Saffron's
true.
blocking the way.
Okay. Ooh, does a unnat 20 hit him?
Yes. It's just a touch attack, so yeah.
4 points and dazed. 5
Okay.
points and dazed, excuse me.
Okay.
I keep seeing the numbers and not correlating that extra one.
And he's dazed, so he doesn't do anything. Galvin, you're up.
Same strategy. Yeah. I'll guess I'll just attack defensively this one to keep the aggro from Saffron.
Okay.
I'm just sitting back here playing dazed and confused.
Who knows, maybe it's a crit. It is a crit!
Oh, nice.
Not confirmed, but it's going to be 1d6 plus 1 piercing damage, unfortunately. 5.
Well, as he was sitting at 1 hit point, Your
Oh.
crit, just you tap him with your rapier, and it just falls over onto the ground.
Please
Should
tell me
I
you
also
crush his
the
skull like the
Curse
Terminator.
Razor? Yeah.
Dirge, you're up.
All right, I swing my great sword at the one standing still.
There's none standing. There's only the prone one, and that hits.
Oh yeah, 14.
Yep. Okay. Saffron, you're up.
Second verse, same as the first. Prone creatures get -4 on melee AC, so does that hit touch attack?
No.
Alright, I guess I think I still retain the charge, but whatever.
You can retain it.
Yeah. And then it's Lou's turn.
Okay. Let's see. The skeleton is going to attempt to stand. It'll provoke an attack of opportunity from Dirge. So go ahead and take it.
Does it also provoke one from me?
Yeah, you can. Go for it. Yeah, because you're right beside it.
Let me go first, though, because then you can save the spell if I kill it.
But it's one per person per day. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I can't actually save it if you do. Oh well.
It's you as it starts to get up, you crack your greatsword into it, dropping it back down to the ground.
Ooh. Nice.
I come out from around the corner. Are they dead?
Yeah. Saffron,
They
you
were
wanna
already
use your
dead
healing
before, but
on
this time they're
me?
not moving.
Redeaded?
Yes.
So Saffron, you still have your spell charge, right? Can you heal me with
It's
it?
one per person per day. I already healed you today with that.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
If you need extra healing, yeah.
I
I'll
just
use
figured
the
don't waste it,
scroll.
I'm alive.
I'll use the scroll to heal you.
The scroll was invisibility. There was an
Was
extra
it?
potion though.
Yeah, so I give the potion or something to him so he can drink it of Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, I might save that though because I'm at 11 out of 15. I'm okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind. And I thought you were injured more.
I just figured I just didn't understand how that thing worked. I thought if she just never mind. I'm fine.
Yeah,
Cool.
no, it's fine. Hexes are kind of a weird targeter.
Again, you see this long wading pool that's there. The bottom of the pool is covered with those blue pebbles that had light casted on it a long time ago. There's the dragon form of Abraxas down here at the end of the pool with water coming out of its mouth that's going in, and there's a switchback staircase behind it leading to an archway up ahead.
The skeletons don't have anything worthwhile on them?
Sorry, what?
The
skeletons.
don't have anything
I
worthwhile.
mean, they have old long swords and chain shirts. I mean, if you want to take them.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, let's go onto that arch then.
Yeah.
All right, give me a second, and I will move you guys. Hang on. Oh, sorry, I'm just grouping you together to move you.
Oh no, Saffron's drowning.
Just like Derek's holding her above the water.
We're about to quantum leap again, guys. Man, Alessa would be so pissed if she ended up universe jumping again. I'm assuming she'd probably have some sort of like traumatic disorder when it comes to portals, borderline Geralt level.
So you enter into a room, and ahead, in the middle of the room on a dais, you notice a small serpentine-like statue that has wings coming out of it. It has red eyes glowing But once you're in this room, you just get this eerie feeling like you don't even hear any noise.
Detect magic.
Yeah.
As you start to speak, no words come out of your mouth. I mean, your mouth is moving, but you can't make any iteration.
All right, I'm gonna make some sort of check on this dais and see if I know what the sculpture is.
Sure.
What would that be?
No, you could do knowledge local. You've seen it before. I mean, this is definitely Abraxas.
Yeah.
17 plus 5.
Yeah, it's a statue of Abraxas. It looks like that the eyes look like they're rubies that have had a light spell of some sort cast on it.
Is this
They're-
is this just artwork, or is this supposed to be part of like a bigger mechanism? Like, that's what I'm hinting at. Is there a
Yeah.
roll
You
on that?
can't tell right now. I mean, besides the fact that literally you don't even hear your own footsteps or your gear clink as you move.
Good thing I know Drow sign language.
Yeah. I'm gonna like step back out and then like as soon as I can use verbal components again, cast detect magic and walk back in.
Okay. Yeah. There seems to be like a sphere of magic in the entire room.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean that's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do?
I mean, I see some rubies in the on the statue's eyes, so I'm tempted.
If I see your hand, go for it. I'm bolting out of this room. I hope you know that.
I mean, I try to move to Saffron. Does this look trapped or magical? Well, does this look magical? In pointing at the rubies.
Make a perception check just to see if you understand him.
I was about to say, you can't even talk.
That's not a sense motive, but
I thought it was bluff sense motive when you're
Okay,
passing
that's fine.
secret messages.
That's fine. That'll work.
My sense motive is lower though. Oh,
You understood what he lip said. Yeah.
all right. Yeah, I just I guess like kind of like trace in the air, like or mouthing it, whichever works faster. Like what I got from detect magic.
yes, it's just a zone, so.
I'm going to sign in Dark Elf that you remember the statue upstairs? What if these rubies are connected to something? I mean, the statue upstairs was charred to a crisp.
You do know that only Drows understand Drow sign language?
Yes, but I'm under the assumption that some of that sign language you could possibly linguistics roll or just common sense roll. I mean, some of it's got to translate easily. I mean,
You'd
it
be
is just sign
surprised.
language. Sign language has a lot of mimicry components. At least
I
in
get.
America.
Yeah, none of them are. It's Drow, so none of them are quite getting it.
Oh, they're very phallic. Okay. You might as well just say that.
Yeah,
They're
there's a lot of
Slaneshi.
like, yeah, there's a lot of like poking your finger into your hand, you know.
I end up wrapping my thumb around a finger, making it look like I lobbed it off.
You know what? I'll understand that as if you touch this statue, I'm going to touch you in really wrong way. So nah.
Or worse, the statue's going to.
See, I can be really disgusting with this character, but the thing is, Alessa is not straight, so you can think whatever you wish of her.
Oh.
I was Saffron actually.
Mm.
That is a really tight corridor.
Perception
So ahead
check?
of you, Galvin, what you see is basically there's a large stone dais, and in the center of it was at one point in time a sarcophagus. It looks like the lid of the sarcophagus was pushed open or cracked open. There's three charred remains on the ground. The entire walls have sort of a black soot to them.
It's the Lost Ark of the Covenant, and these are our guys. Awesome. They just Nazi'd themselves.
Yeah. I have a bad feeling about this.
Out of character, Karmavu's mask, is that made of metal?
I don't know.
It's more plaster or something. It's a small. It's like a plaster
I was
mask.
gonna say metal would be cool and all until you're dealing with weather effects or magic.
No, it's plaster.
Yeah.
Metal's too expensive.
You think I seriously could afford metal? I tie
On
my
my
pants
salary?
on with a rope.
Well,
I have a belt.
I wear tissue boxes for shoes. Come on. In this economy, they don't even accept my money. Anyway,
There's a reason I know Goblin.
yeah, right.
I don't really hang around the nice rich people.
So you notice the charred bodies. This
Mhm.
this one that was sort of looks like it was the one that pushed open the sarcophagus is wearing the remains of sort of a suit of plate. It's got a visor sort of helmet on it. This one was wearing basically there's a little bit of remains of some studded leather. There's a short sword and that's pretty much what you could tell is an unusable composite short bow. This one over here was probably wearing cloth because literally it's almost everything that it has is completely charred remains.
Do any of them have like a signet ring on? Anything that would identify them as our guy?
didn't your goblin mention he was in a group of 3?
Yes.
Yep.
And the contract said group of 3.
But
that's
need
out of
a poster
character,
paper
obviously.
because that.
You're asking me, and you can't understand me because the room's silenced, remember?
It is.
Wasn't it just this part?
It's still silenced.
Oh,
Yeah, this is all out of character dialogue
right.
now,
okay.
I'm assuming.
I'll still do a small perception check to see if I can step into this room.
You feel like it's safe, yeah?
Uh-huh.
But does any of them have like a signet ring or anything like that?
This one does. The one that is dressed in armor.
Once I get into the room, I'm going to strip him of that ring. That way we can return it to the father without having to bear the freaking corpses all the way back.
Okay. So you can do that. No worries.
Well, I didn't know if there was traps or any sort of encounters.
There doesn't appear to be. It appears that there was, but it was set off.
All right, well, I'm going to strip him of his ring, and I'm going to point to it for the whole group to see. I'm going to point at the guy. I'm going to point at the other two, and I'm going to tap my sword, showing that these two are escorts. This is our guy.
I'm going to tap at his helmet. Maybe they can get a hint.
The helmet?
Yeah.
I'm not picking up the helmet. I'll point to somebody else and point at the helmet, and I'll back away. I got the ring. I got the important part.
No one ring to rule them all.
Well, signet rings mean everything to royalty.
I'll still take the composite longbow just in case it can be repaired.
Oh, I see a corridor over here. I'm going to peek down it real fast. So, kind of like...
I point at the sarcophagus, and then I flex, and I move over to open it up.
You idiot. I'm going to get the hell out of this room before you open
Is there
it.
anything I can do to stop you?
I mean, you could like grab his leg or his arm or something.
I am running out of the room.
I guess that would be a touch attack.
Yeah, you grabbed it. You grab it. So the halfling is like pulling on you, Turge. She's shaking her head. No, no, no.
All right, I'll make a sex motive check then.
Me and Corum got the right idea.
I'm just gonna.
The motive
you guys are out of the room.
Terror.
I'm like, all right.
You can sense his motive, yes.
I don't think I need to sense your motive. I pretty know somebody's running out of the room.
I'm gonna yell. Yeah, I'm gonna yell back into the room, not like within it, but from outside.
Yeah.
Don't open the damn sarcophagus. You saw why they're dead. We got the
unleashed
ring.
evil.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know, the two of us could go back.
I don't open the sarcophagus then.
I'll just peek around this corner just in case.
Let the goblins deal with it.
You notice there's no mist, but that same black reflective stone is in that room ahead. But there's no mist swirling down in this one.
Not
Might
my
be a
problem.
teleport.
Not my problem. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
I mean,
leave.
these idiots triggered the trap, so whatever. If
Yeah,
everyone's
you still want to
leaving-
go to the Baron's office.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
yeah.
And out of character, it's pushing midnight, which for a lot of people
Yeah, I know.
is a major
Like I said,
thing.
so you make your way out of the accursed halls and around the path back towards Thornkeep, and you
Did
you
we run into the
arrive.
goblins,
All right,
perchance?
on the way out, though,
You
I
did
grabbed my
not.
dagger.
Hmm.
I threw it.
You can grab your dagger, yes. You arrive back at the Green Forest Inn.
And what?
I think he's checking his notes or accidentally.
No, I just
cut
said
out.
you guys arrived back at the Green Forest Inn. Did it not move the map?
Yeah, I'm back. Right.
I thought we were going to the Baron's office with this.
No, this is Lord Silvercrown. The Baron is Baron Blackshield. You never met him.
I think what I meant was like, okay, well, I was expecting us to have like the corpse, but
we can get
we are-
You
clout.
have his helmet. You have his helmet,
ring.
and you have a signet ring.
we
Yeah.
are definitely asking for a letter of recommendation from Lord Silvercrown to get Alessa like in with the Baron.
All right, I'm gonna
I was just
walk
asking for
in.
money. I don't.
I'll take the blunt of the bearer of bad news, I guess. I'm the charisma
Uh,
build, so
Lord Silvercrown looks up and he notices Dirge with his combat wounds, and he puts his book down that he's been reading on the table in front of him, and looks up at the Drowling.
the moment he does so, she's gonna bow her head silently and she's gonna extend the signet ring.
He stands up from his seat. Obviously notifying the ring. His head sort of cocks a little bit to the side, and he just pauses silently, staring at the ring for a second.
We
And then he extends a hand and takes it, and noticing the charred remains, he says, "I assume there was nothing left." And he looks up at you.
No, only charred bones, but we do have his helmet if you need additional proof. I'm sorry.
Yes, I will take that as well.
his
His-
escort
his-
was killed too, so
I see. Well, as I said before, I am not surprised. The lad was a fool of sorts. But I will take his helmet and the signet ring back to his mother. I suppose I owe you all some coin and perhaps some other festivities if you wish.
sir, you
Sure.
can keep your coin for my share. I'd just like to get back home if you know anybody that can assist me with that.
Yes, as I said before, you wanted to see the Baron. I will allow you to visit with him. I will put in a word that you will be coming. He looks up to his guard and he just nods at his guard, and his guard takes up his long sword and starts walking out.
Thank you,
This
sir.
is when we kill Lord Silvercrown.
I'm sorry for your son's loss.
Yes, well, I suppose he has it coming. At least it's just my third son. He puts the ring into his pocket.
The moment he says that, she just looks visibly hostile, but she knows attacking him is the worst thing for her situation. If she didn't have to get back home, she'd knock this dude on his ass, but she's holding back as hard as she can.
So, can I buy you all around? He raises up his hand.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he also reaches in his pocket and he says, I don't know how you want to divvy this up, but I was promised you 600 gold. He drops a purse on the table. They're rubies and gems, but you shall find them worth 600 gold.
Perfect.
She smirks at the sound of a drink after this long day of adventuring and stress.
He turns around and he says, Wench, everyone here the finest wine you have. And she's like, her eyes widen and she says, Yes, my lord. And she curtsies towards him and heads off into the kitchen.
Nice. Alessa, you sure you don't want your share?
Your gold's not worth anything to me back home if my gold's worth nothing here.
Okay, whatever. I'll start dividing the golden jewels into 4 piles, for one for each.
She's gonna
Sure.
turn around and quickly say, actually, if I can have 10 or 20 just so I can get by in case I don't get home immediately.
Gwen comes out with a tray, a wooden tray that then has the glass, the mugs of wine, and she starts passing them out to everyone.
Nice.
Saffron's gonna wait. Saffron's gonna wait for off. My characters aren't usually ones for alcohol.
Okay.
And I wait because I don't want to lift my mask.
My character drinks like a sailor, so at the sight of you waving her off, she'll probably end up taking your share of the drinks.
I just sip happily on mine. So if we do it that way, 165 per person and about 50 gold in jewels for Alessa. If I can hit that right. Yes.
We all
No.
get 165 gold.
We should. No, that's 65 times 4. Yeah, you, Alessa, you only get 40 gold worth of jewels, but yeah, 155 for each of us.
That's fine. Not a character. This is only a one shot, so doing the math really doesn't matter unless we
Yeah,
plan on
yeah.
continuing
Yeah.
this.
Very true.
All right. Well, I wrote it down.
I wouldn't mind continuing it personally, but that's up for everyone else in the DM most of all.
Yeah, this is really, there's not much more to it.
I feel like you
So-
could add a lot more to this.
Oh, I
honestly.
definitely could.
This is definitely a good starting point for a bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot going on we didn't do. I thought.
No, there is. There actually was a lot going on. There was
Yeah.
like 3 or 4 plots, and I was just going with the one you guys picked. So
Yeah.
Anyways, entering into the tavern with 4 guards. I guess I should get them, shouldn't I? Although I don't think you're going to attack him.
Kill him.
You just copy and paste the one for Silver Crown. That's what I
Oh,
do.
hey.
I'm lazy like that.
Good call on that. There we go. Baron Blackshield comes into the inn, and he walks up and he gives Lord Silvercrown a nod, and Lord Silvercrown sort of raises his finger and gestures over towards Alessa, and the Baron approaches you.
A lady drinking. Oof, that's not a good first impression.
Yeah, he comes over, and he kind of looks at Dirge and Galvin, sort of expecting you guys to get out of his way. I mean, he's kind of impatient, and his head is cocked towards you all, like, why haven't you moved yet? He comes up and he approaches Alessa, and he extends his hand.
She'll extend hers also.
He he kind of shakes it a little bit. I mean,
Yeah,
he
she's
quickly
very nervous.
he quickly withdraws his hand though as well. I mean, kind of curious about your just general predisposition.
Xenophobia too, probably.
A little bit.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm Turvin Blackshield. Lord Silvercrown said you were needing travel to Varisia."
Yes, Alessa Saphir, my mother's the queen there at Riddleport. I've been teleported away after an ambush on my birthday, and I just want to get back. And, well, everyone says that this coin isn't worth folly, and she tosses it on the table. So my guess is I'm probably not even in the same, well, universe. There's a conflict that happened 10 years ago, the Great Orc Wars or the Great Holy Order Wars, whichever historical viewpoint you have. I was told that a potential scry spell could find where I came from, and maybe you may know a court mage that can provide that assistance. I helped Silvercrown out with his son, and he put in good word, I hope.
I do indeed, in fact. If you travel down the old road to the north, you will find the Golden Fire Order, just slightly outside of the Echo Lake, by the stream that you found on your way into the Accursed Hall. The Golden Fire Order is led by a wizard, Ilaria Starcloak. She should be able to provide the services you have required.
She nods. Thank you, your lordship. Can I receive any sort of official writ so they know that you sent me?
Yes. He takes his gloves off and he motions towards one of his guards. His guard comes over and he's sort of shuffling through a pouch and produces a parchment and ink, and so he quickly scribbles on the scroll and rolls it up and takes his the oil and dabs it and stamps it with his seal and hands it to you.
Thank you, sir. You have my gratitude, and I don't know how I could repay you.
Well, you have done service to a friend of mine, so that's payment.
She nods and looks very excited as if she wants to just get out of here immediately, but she doesn't want to, leave without being relieved by the Baron himself.
He looks at your rest of your group. Is there anything I can do for your traveling companions?
She looks over at them, wondering if they have anything to say.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Can you put in a good word for me with Adrian Rudderfin? I'm looking to join the Blue Basilisks.
That, sure.
Great.
I don't have any favors I need either.
Did you just roll
Nope.
that sense motive?
No, that was back when I was pulling on his leg.
No, I was
Yeah.
talking about Dirge. Roll another
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, roll another one? Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Anyways.
You would totally believe him. He's a nice guy.
All right. So then I leave and I go to find the Blue Basilisks.
All right, so you make your way across the town square to the Blue Basilisk Hall. And for speed of time, I do have a map, but I'm not going to go there. You find Ariana Redifin, and you tell her of your exploits through the accursed halls, and she's very happy that you were able to accomplish that, and she immediately admits you into the Blue Basilisks and shows you your room inside of the guild hall. And you have a trunk there where you could store your equipment and everything. And there's a job posting board there for different duties that are required around town. It seems that the different shops use the Blue Basilisks as sort of their guards or muscles, since apparently the Baron doesn't really keep law and order in the town. He only protects himself and sort of stays in the keep and lets the Basilisks handle everything else. So that's what you find when you cross the way.
Great. That sounds like a good epilogue for me.
Alessa, you make your way down the path.
Actually, but before I take off, I'd like to approach Saffron before leaving the door and ask if they'd like to accompany me, either just to the building or if they want to come with me back to my plane of existence if possible. This doesn't seem like a very grand place from my experiences compared to home.
Saffron's honestly pretty willing to do both. But like, she did promise the goblin from earlier in the dragon costume to help out, so.
And I'm probably going to follow Saffron because
she'll probably tell Saffron that it may take a few days before any sort of like teleportation magic is done, so she will probably help.
What I mean is like Alessa like takes a nap or whatever. Saffron goes deals with the goblins, and like tomorrow they set out for the mage college.
Right.
Yeah, like she's down for like prior obligations and all.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, it's a one shot. So, you spend your night sleeping, and then in the morning you head over, Saffron, to the Goblin Bramble, where eventually, you find the child still dressed in his red dragon costume, and he sees you, and his eyes widen, and he runs over to you, and he reaches out and he grabs your arm and says, "Come, help!"
All right, little one, show me where I'm needed.
So he starts pulling you, and he pulls you inside of this hut, and inside of it you see just sitting there a rather large, just obese goblin with like twig arms and twig legs, and he looks up with a large toothy grin. "Who are you?" He speaks common to you.
I'm Saffron Patissier. And then in Goblin I reply, this little one went to find me, saying that you need my help.
Indeed, but our problems have, found a resolution. Mergmo found what I was looking for.
Well.
Lol.
Yeah.
What a coincidence. We ran into one of his men. I didn't get a good look at that particular goblin. While I was busy doing what helped me up yesterday.
Well, good. Goblins and halfling friend.
Yeah. Of course.
Would you like to eat? He reaches behind him and rips off the leg of a pig and extends his arm towards you.
Yeah, I'll take a bite for diplomacy's sake.
Okay, so you take the pig's leg. He's just like, he's starting to munch away at the pig, his teeth clattering as he like devours it quickly, just food scraps sort of flying everywhere, slobber all over his chest.
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably
is-
just holding it in your hand.
Yeah, no, I was just like calmly munching on the pig leg.
Yeah.
This entire session, I've wished that prestidigitation was on the witch spell list so I could clean things.
Growlithe just he puts down the bone carcass after he's done with it, and then just belches loudly, and then looks up at you and he says, "Many thanks."
Is many thanks at the end of it, or did he cut out?
That's all he said. Yeah.
All right.
Many.
Yeah, Saffron nods and says, "I'm glad to see that it all worked out for you."
He says, "Yes, and we found the treasure of Zog. Now we Brambleclaw be the most powerful goblins." That's all he says. He raises his arms when he says that, and then he puts them down. Says, "You see treasure?"
Not that I recognized. Not while I was in the halls.
Oh, the halls are big. His arms were extended when he said that. Well, thank you for coming.
Anytime.
Growlithe find you if he need you. He pats on his gut when he says that.
Saffron says, I am helping one of the tall folk find their way home, so it might be difficult to reach me, but I will be sure to help if I'm able."
Oh, good travels to you.
I assume that's the end of the conversation?
That is, yes.
Yeah. All right.
So you
All right.
bow your way out of the hut, and you make your way back to the main part of town, away from the Goblin Ghetto, and into the Green Forest Inn, where you've Alessa still there, waiting patiently for your return.
I'd like for Galvin and Carmavu to get their little epilogues in before they do mine. They've been patiently waiting.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll probably just join with Alicia and go on your way. Help you get out, heal along the way.
Are you coming for the full trip, or are you just coming for the
Yes,
drop
the
off?
full trip.
So you're coming to my plane also.
Yeah, my planes. The gods are hating me. I'm tormented by
I'll
spirits.
pray for Silver Crown's son for you to Besmara.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll just have to say goodbye to you two then. I'm staying here.
Lord Silvercrown, he's been in the room the whole time, and he sort of approaches and says, You definitely look handy with the rapier. I could use a new man to come with me back to Daggermark."
Of course, it would be an honor.
We leave in the morning, so pack your things, and a wage would probably be in order. What do you believe is a fair wage for someone such as yourself?
That really depends on what I have to do.
Well, a man of your talents, we could have many pursuits. Say, perhaps, dealing with the competition.
I'm no assassin. I'm no thief. Just keep that in mind. But other than that,
You could guard the caravan.
oh, guarding caravan. Yeah, of course. That should be possible.
Oh, I
It is-
see.
I could see them coming from miles away.
I'll make you a captain of one of my caravan guards. The pay
Oh.
is usually 15 gold a month.
Make that 20.
Done.
Nice.
Well, I will see you in the morning.
Of course.
He bows to you, and he goes back to his room.
Hearing that, Saffron asks if he's going to need that invisibility scroll, since she's not going to be around to cast for him.
I might. Who knows how things can turn out.
She'll also walk up to Galvin. Well, chum, I won't be needing these. I don't know if you'll have any use in them, but you're sneaky beaky type. You might get some good use out of it. And she holds out a whole bunch of caltrops and a glass cutter set.
Listen, I'm really really happy that you want to offer me that, but my back is already killing me from all the things I have in my backpack. Even that small bag of caltrop could be too much for me. So while I'll really appreciate it, I'll have to refuse.
Well, if that's the case, then she slides it back into her pocket and gives him a hug. I'll pray, Besmara, that we meet again, friend.
I freeze up a little and say, yeah, same to you.
Little did he know she actually frisked him for all the gold. Yeah, no.
Bitch!
No, she's not that mean. I mean, if they didn't know each other, yes, but considering they, fought together, she's a little closer knit with them.
And the fact that Galvin's been rolling like 20 on his perception for every roll this session.
True.
Just rogue things.
Yeah.
All right, well, I turn to Kermavu and Saffron. Well, I guess this is where we depart.
Cool.
Yep. And then they all walk into the sunset.
Yeah, right.
And I
Hopefully
trip.
the mages actually do their job.
The mage could definitely do the job. So you make your way over to the Goldfire Order, and you find Ilaria Starcloak, and she reads the scroll that was sent from the Baron, and she is able to scry and find a plane where the Orc Wars occurred in Varisia, and is able to gate you all there, or plane shift you there.
Cool.
So you arrive at your home, and
With 2 healers, maybe.
you arrive at your home with your 2 new friends, ready for more adventures to come.
Yeah, hopefully my parents are still alive.
That part I can't guarantee, because that is your story, not mine.
Indeed, but
Yep.
it was still a very cute ending. I mean, happy ending for everybody. I almost cried.
Yeah, thanks for playing, guys. Honestly, I had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks for hosting, man.
Thanks for giving me the opportunity to do this first one. My
Hey, no
first
worries.
ever roll 20.
I'm
glad
gonna
to do that.
I'm gonna end the recording now. I'll patch a link in when the game is up on YouTube, unless you shut the server down. In that case, if everybody could shoot me a friend request and send me a ping or
just
something.
Do the same. Just shoot me a friend request. I'll leave the server up for a while, because I'll probably run this thing again in a week or so. So there may be people adding into the server. So
Yeah, I have a TRPG server myself. If we all want to pile in there after.
Yeah,
Sounds
see,
cool.
I have a server, but right now we're running Curse of Straw, and I'm going to be running a homebrew eventually. I've been working on for about a year and a half now.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah, I spend more time as the DM than I do player, so that's kind of why I'm
Yeah, same.
more.
So
Yeah, same. I was very happy to play.